Hello, very good afternoon, guys. So, could you confirm that my voice is clear for you guys? You can see here nearly 6 participants are there. Can you confirm in the chat section that yes, my voice is audible? Yes, Ritika. Thank you. Yes. Good afternoon. Very good afternoon, guys. Okay, I hope you are aware of why we are here, and this is the Tech Mahindra training program, and I hope you are aware of how much is important. It's Tech Mahindra. We'll wait for just 2 more minutes, so then we'll start our today's session. Okay, I hope everyone you are ready, right? Could you confirm in the thumbs up that yes ma'am, we are ready? Yeah, it's very good. Okay, so good to see the good strength, guys. So now, before getting into the concept, I have very simple question. Okay, so I will show you the question. Nirupama, Varshit, Swati, I hope you have started preparing for Tech Mahindra, right? So who are here? Nirupama, Swati, Varshita, have you started, guys? So you have assurance that yes, you are going to clear Tech Mahindra. So where you are lagging? No ma'am, I have very good confidence that yes, I'm going to clear. How many of them have 100% sure about clearing Tech Mahindra drive? Yes, Nirupama, good. Okay. Then only the Nirupama. What about Varshit, Swati? Just where you are lagging, where you felt it's quite difficult. Varshita, okay, good. You also have a confidence to clear it. Very good. Okay. Okay, so chalo, we'll start our today's session. So today we are going to discuss about aptitude topic. So before getting into the topic, I have one very simple question. Just tell me what would be the missing weight? So what is its missing weight? We'll see who can answer this question. Okay, I'm start getting answer from your end. Yes, so what is the answer to this question? So if you look into this, here rabbit is there and cat. So the together the weighing machine is showing the weight is 10 kg. Then the same thing for dog and rabbit also 20 kg. So then this is dog is there and cat, its weight is 24 kg. And they're asking us to calculate like what would be their together weight. So then tell me what is the answer do we get for this? Okay. Good. Started getting answer from your end. Yes. Are you really answering, guys? Varshit, I hope you are listening, right? Okay, so we'll get into the solution. It's very simple. See, I'm taking the sum of the weight is rabbit and cat is 10 kg. So then rabbit and dog, it shows the weight that is 20 kg. So then dog and cat is there, its weight is 24 kg. It's take it as a simple equation. This is also will be your Tech M question. The simple equation types of problems are there. So how I do get it? So the together weight they are asking us to calculate. The rabbit, cat and dog. So what is its together weight? I don't know, but we'll calculate. See, if you take it as equation 1, equation 2, equation 3, taking this two equation, comparing, it kills your time. Instead of that, observe this equation. See, the rabbit plus cat is 10, rabbit again dog is there. Here all the things are 2, 2, 2, 2 is there. See now, just I can write it as 2 rat plus 2 dog plus 2 cat is equal to what? The sum of all these three. 10 plus 20 is 30. This is 50, 54. How much I do get it? This is 54. 2 I have taken it as a common. This together weight will be, so 54. This will be 2 2s are 4 and 2 7s are. You will get the answer as all this three together weight is, that is 27 kg. Maybe when you are using WhatsApp or in Instagram, so this kind of questions you may come across, but don't skip that kind of questions. Just try to solve. It will help you to think that critically. Okay, this is clear for everyone? Could you confirm in the chat section that yes ma'am, the clears what I have explained? Yes, because I can't, one second, I'm not can't able to see your chat one. Okay, I hope it is clear, right? Okay, good. Okay, so now here you have very first question. Look into the question and tell me, so what is the answer do we get for this? Okay, look into the question and tell me what is the answer to this question. If you read out this question, in each of the following series you have to determine the order, so in which then from the given option select the one will complete the series. So EJO they have mentioned, T by D the next is INS and XCH is there. So then what would be the next series one? So you have 4 options. In the 4 options only you will be having the right answer. How we can guess it? Yeah, good. Sichu, Ajit, yes Varshit, good. So what would be the answer to this question? Okay. So take your, just glance the question first, understand the problem statement properly, so then analyze what will be the solution to this problem. That is important. You know there is no negative marks are there, so then each and every question's answer is important and it will give you 1 mark. I'm expecting answer from your end. Yeah, 30 seconds more. We'll see who is the fastest finger. Are you giving the answer, guys? Because I didn't see any answer from your end. Okay, good. Rajila, okay, good. Kihan, good. Okay, now I start getting answer. Okay, Nirup, good. Abhi, very good. Okay, so now I started getting answer from your end. I'm so happy that you start giving your answers. So yes, guys. So the first thing, if you look into this question, you know the coding and decoding is what? It consists of encryptions and decryption. It's nothing but the letter they are coded into the numbers, and the number vice versa they may coded in the letters, or it may be some the miscellaneous coded also they can add it with the symbol, numbers, they can add any coded with. But the main thing is the letters here. Same, the letters they have given, it's nothing but the alphabets. In the alphabets, E stands for the position value of E is 5, 10, it's 15, then 20, 25, and it is 4. This is 9, 14, 19. So this is 24, 3 and 8. What would be the next? So this is your question. And here, how we can analyze the each letter's numbers? It's very simple. The thing is, every letter having its own position value. T is for T20 match, Y is 25, D stands for. And you can find the pattern over here. First we will consider the example of EJO. So this is 5, 10 and a 15. So plus 5 plus 5. You got the pattern, and if you observe for the next, the series coded, this is also plus 5, then this is plus 5. Agree? Why this is plus 5 means plus 1 is Z, X, Y, Z, and it will come back A, B, C, D, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. It's in the position of 4. Don't take a number count here. The letter count it is. Z is 1, B, A, B, C, D. This plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. And now you have to check where the same number of pattern do we get it. It's yes, M. If I'm considering the option first, M is 13 and R is 18 and W is 23. Yes, absolutely, this is plus 5, and then this is also plus 5. The series getting match over here. And if you you just keep aside. No, instead of A, if I consider the option B, this is 14 and this is 18, this is 22. The option is NRV. If you consider this is plus 4 and this is again plus 4, the pattern is not matching. The series means it should has a common fact pattern, right? Yes, absolutely, you can mark your answer that option A is your right answer. And one thing I can say from my end is coding and decoding topic is very much important in Tech Chem. So why? In the sense you have very few topics in the reasoning, that is reasoning ability. One is coding and decoding, another is blood relation. Okay, the directions they might ask coding and decoding, blood relation, that is data arrangement. Okay, so then they may ask you that is cubes and dice. Okay, so you have very few topics in reasoning, then you can get more question from coding and decoding, because the maximum question from blood relation from 0 to 3, the chances you are getting. The data arrangement also, see, 0 to 4, and the cubes, this will be high, 0 to 5 kind of questions will be there. And you know that you will get 12 question from each, that is from QA 12 question and also from RA 12 questions. So the times carries here 15 minutes, and for this also they will give you the timeline is 15 minutes. Okay, along with that, yes, you will be having a verbal. I hope you are started preparing it, because the Sushma ma'am started taking session for you. Okay, so I hope this what I explained here, it's clear for you. If you have any doubt, means feel free to ask your doubt. Could you confirm in the chat section that ma'am it's clear? Yeah, Shrusti, so we will let you know about the assessment. As of now, continuous 3 days you will be having training session. So when we started the training program, I told you that first we will finish the training program, so then we will get back. You will let you know so about when you will be having the assessment. Okay, it's clear for you guys? Good, Abhi, Nirup, Kihan, Jalia, yes, good. Now we'll go to the next question. This question is based on the number series. If you look into this, 138, the next number is 115, and the next number is 92, and the next number is 69, and the next number is 56. So then what will be the next number? So this is your question. Analyze first, analyze the problem statement. Okay, good Nirupama, good Abhi, yes Varshit, good guys. Okay, so then what will be the answer to this question? You can solve this problem in 2 ways. I will teach you the both the ways. Which method feels easy, you can go for it. Okay, so very good. I got very quick answer from Ravindran. Very good, Ravindran, keep it up. And the next is Nirupama. Very good, good to go guys. Yes, Kihan, very good. Yes, Ajit, good. Okay, yeah, good that I got answer from your end here. Okay, the first will look into what is the solution to this problem. The first thing, if you look into this big number, taking it's different, it's quite difficult. But instead of that, convert this number into unit digit sum. So this unit digit sum, in the sense you are taking sum of all this digit. 1 plus 3 plus 8 means how much I do get it. So unit digit sum means 0 to 9. This number only we call it as that is unit digit. Then there will be 10 digits are there. So if I'm taking, just remove this sum of 9 and write only the unit digit. Okay. So then, and again, if I can't remove sum of 9 here, because if I add all these 3 digits also, I'm getting the sum as how much? It is 7. So then 9, I have removed 9 and this will be 2. So then the 9 sum, because 9 plus 6 is how much? That is 15. But 1 plus 5, again I do get the same value only, that is 6. That's why take sum of 9 and delete it. So this is 6. And again, if I'm taking, this is sum, this is 0. And how much I do get it? This is 1. And what would be the next number? You can see that this is what the merging of two series. See, if you look into this, wait, I will just change my pen color so you will get an outlook over it. So this is -1. This again, this will be -1. Okay. And if I'm taking this is +1. Sorry, this is also -1. And again, obviously, this also be -1, right? -1 means how much I do get it? So this will be 5. Yeah. And in this, if you're adding this, 2 plus 3, what is the unit digit I'm getting? It is 5. So this is 3, this is 9, this is 4. It's itself unit digit. And what is the answer I do get it? The one way of solving is, yes, what is the answer you have given? It is 23. And other way, I know what is the difference between this two number is 23. This two number is also 23. This two number is also 23. And 69 minus 46, again you will get the sum as 23. If I subtract 46 minus 23 means again how much I do get it? Yes, this is 23. I'm only getting it. This is the one way of solving, and this is R, because this is quite helpful for solving the number series. Better take its unit digit sum and easily you can go for it. Nowhere you will lag. Okay. See, the big series you have written it in the smaller one, but finally you got the same answer. Agree or not? Yes. So you have any doubt here? If you have any doubt, means feel free to ask, because I know you have given the answer, but if you have any doubt with the steps or method, just let me know. Okay. Yeah, Nirupam, you are right. The unit digit of 138 sum is, that is 3 only. Omkar, yes, you have given the answer. It's very good. Okay, it's clear for you guys? If it is clear, means you have so many set of emojis, right? So maybe usually we are very good at in social medias now, using WhatsApp, LinkedIn, to everything, the Telegram. So you have so many set of emojis. You can give emojis also. Yes, you can give thumbs up. Yes ma'am, it's clear. If instead of typing, you can give the emojis also. That is also fine. Okay. Okay, good. So now we will go to the next type of question. Yeah, so this is the one more question. We'll see who can crack this question. That is 2, 7, 11, 8, 13, 17, 14, 19, 23 is there. It's like how you can look into this. Oh my god, this is a combination of even number, also is combination of prime number, is also combination of odd numbers. So how we can solve this? But don't worry, I know you can answer this. So meanwhile, I will wait for your response. Think for a while and start giving your answer. Yes? It's clear for you guys, right? The previous problem. Okay, so I hope you have given your answers. Good, very good. So I got very first answer from Abhijit, Omkar, good, Nirupama, Ajit, Varshit, Aditi, very good, good name Aditi, Hihan, Swati. Yeah, absolutely, you're so good guys. And you have given the right answer, so which means I can assure that you started preparing for Tech Mahindra. So this question they asked him in the year 2018. Okay, good, keep it up. So now wait, I will change my pen color. Yeah, so if you look into this, okay, the first what I will do means I will just rewrite the same what they have given it. 8, 13, 17, 14, 19, 23. Okay, here this is these two are prime numbers, these two are prime numbers, again the rest of these two are prime numbers. Let it be, but again you can't find any logic. But if you see here, this is exactly plus 5 and this is plus 4 and this is how much it is. Exactly they have subtracted, that is minus 3. And again if you look into this, this is plus 5, plus 4 and minus 3. The same pattern, it is continuous. Directly you can say that this is plus 5, this is plus 4 and obviously minus 3. So if it is minus 3 means what is the answer? I do get it. Yes, absolutely you are right. The answer to this question is that is 20. Yes, it is clear, right guys? Good. So then okay, I will quite increase the difficulty level in the question. So because reasoning I hope you are good at it. And there is a next question. This question also if you crack means you have prepared exactly 80% of your study, means you are ready for 80%, you are ready to take a Tech Mahindra drive. Okay, 80%. We'll see who will give the very quick right answer to this question. Okay. So the question is 69, next number is 55, and the next number is 26, and the next number is 13. So what is its the next number? Okay, I started getting answer from your end. Good. The first answer is given by Ajit. Okay, we'll see whether it is a right or wrong. No problem. Try to give your answer. Let it be. If it is right or wrong, we will look into later. Good, Swati, Nirupama. Okay, good. It's very good, guys. But okay, the answer is not quite matching. But okay, just start giving your answers. Good. Okay. So Varshita. Good. So I will give you 30 seconds of time. Please do cross check your answer. Not all, but who are given here, there is error in your answer. The first time I can see. Okay. Kihan. Okay. Okay, good. So now we'll look into the solution. If you look into this problem, that is 69, 55, 26 and 13 is there. So here 69, 55, 26, 13. If you find with the next number there is no matching at all, but you may say that okay, this number is divisible by 3 and this number is no, there is no logic you can find here. So but only the one logic is that they have multiplied between these two numbers. The previous one we have taken some of the digits, unit digits, single digits, but now so 9 6 how much? That is 54. 54 plus 1, it gives us 55. And the same now here 5 into 5 how much? It is 25. So 25 plus 1, it gives us the value 26. Same here 26, right? 2 into 6 how much? 12. 12 plus 1, it is 13. 13 is my next series number. And obviously what would be my the next number? 3 into 1, so that is 3. 3 plus 1 means 4. So what do I get it? The right answer to this question is that is 4. Okay, so few of them you have given 2 and 6, but the common series means it should applicable for each and every number. If one number is not matching with that pattern, we can't take that as a common pattern. Okay, keep in your mind, this type of question is very much important. Don't assume that only taking the difference or taking the sum or just finding its square. Also you have to think that there is any relationship we can find between these two numbers in the given number. That's how you can simplify. Okay, I hope it's clear for you. If you have any doubt means please let me know. I will give 30 seconds of time for you. Okay. No problem. So if what are the answers you have given, if it is wrong also no problem, the mistake will make you perfect. Yeah, the same mistake will not do in your during your exam time. Okay, just give me a thumbs up that yes ma'am, it is clear. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm start getting it. Okay, so can we move to the next question? Nirupama, Swathi, Varshit, Aditi, Ravindra, Abhi, Siju, Ritika. Okay, good, very good, guys. So nice to see your response. And now, so this is your next question. So if you can't see the image, means the quite just zoom in your laptop. Not your zooming laptop is not possible. So in mobile phone, just do it. Try to zoom it and try to find what would be the answer to this question. Good. Okay. Yeah, super, guys. Uma, Yama, good. So why I'm giving time means, so this is your second aptitude session, and I hope you got some basic and you got some idea what are the types of problems you may get it during your free time. I hope you start doing your homework. Due to that, just make a use and try to figure it out what's the answer to this question. So if it is right, it's fine. If it is wrong also, that is fine. Anyhow, finally we will get to know the right answer. Okay. Okay, Aditi, Uma. Okay, the last 15 seconds more. Yeah, okay, good. I got very quick answer from Ravindra. Super, Ravindra, keep it up. Okay, just tell me whatever the answers you are just getting it, just give it, let it be. If it is right or wrong, no problem at all. It's not a problem. Yeah. Okay, I got answer from Abhi also. Good. Good, Aditi. Super, guys. Good that you cracked the question. Here, the thing is, if you read out this question, the question which is based on pandemic, I hope you know this corona word when it's got originated means during the pandemic time. Yeah, in the following diagram, the triangle stands for males and the circle, these all are the geometrical shapes and they have indicated this is for triangle stands for males and circle. So the circle is represented the number of doctors here and also the rectangle stands for the government employed. So government employed. So very rich people's government employed. And then hexagon stand for Corona warriors. This hexagon is there. So this is Corona warriors. And so what is the question they are asking us to calculate, in the sense the numbers in different segment. Yes, show me the number of persons for the segment. How many government employed doctors are Corona warriors but are not males? This is the single statement with combination of all types of the factors over here. The first one is government employed. It's very simple that you know that the government employed stands for what? Rectangle. Agree? The government employees indicate the rectangle. Whatever the numbers you can see inside the rectangle, just start writing it. 27, it's 35. Very quick, you have to write it. 14, 22, 16, and the last number, the number of count is, that is 26. This is one information they have given, we have written. Then government employed doctors. Doctors means here which geometry, like which diagram is indicating the doctors here? The doctors indicates circle. So here whatever the numbers, it's matching. See, 27 it's not comes under circle, so that I have eliminated, and also 26 is not comes under the circle. So only in 35, 14 and 22, 16 it comes under government employed doctors. Okay, are Corona warriors. Corona warriors, it indicates what? Hexagon. The Corona warriors indicates the hexagon. In this hexagon, so whatever the numbers is matching, see again 35 number is not there inside the hexagon, and 14 is also not there inside the hexagon. So that I have eliminated 35 and 14. Now you have left out with only the two number of counties, that is 22 and 16. Yes, in the option there is no number of 22. Obviously you can mark your answer as 16, but you want 100% sure that your answer is right. Yes, will complete the statement. Warriors but are not males. Not males means this triangle indicates the count of males, right? But if you look into this, 22 is comes under males, but we have to calculate not males. So directly you can eliminate the number of persons in the 22 count also. Finally, what do I get it? That is 16. So the right answer to this question is 16. Don't make it complicate. Whatever the statement they have given, split how they have given. Government employed, doctors, Corona warriors I have splitted, and then they are not males. Finally, I got the answer as that is 16. It's clear for you guys? Yes? Good, Nirupama, Aditi, Abhi. I hope you got the right answer. Good, keep it up. And the rest of you guys tell me whether it is clear or not. The method is easy. Yes? You want me to explain again, or it is clear? So here see 50 plus students are there. See, you have to show the potential in the chat section. Yeah? Yes, just say yes or no, it's clear. Yeah. Okay, good. Super. Now we'll look into the next question. Yeah, good, Nirupama. So you can look into the question. This question is based on cubes and dice. This type of question also you will get in Tech Mahindra. So which of the figure will be obtained after folding the question figure? The question figure means they have cube is there, they have unfolded it. Once you are folding it back, so what, like among these four figures, what type of cube I do get it? So this you have to calculate. Just look into the question and let me know the answer. Yeah, good. Ritika, Sharat Gowda, yeah. Varshita, good. Again, I will give you exactly 30 seconds of time. I know you will answer this question. Good, I started getting answer. The first answer is given by Aditi. Very good, Aditi. Ajit, next is Ajit. Then Kahan Kumar, the next. Very good. Good. So the last there's 15 seconds more. Good, Nirupama, very good. Good, Ravindra, very good. So the rest of you, what is your answer? No worry, if it is right or wrong, no problem. Just give your answer. Okay. Good, Sharat. Good, Ambika. Very good. Yeah. We'll look into the. Yeah. The first here, if you find this type of problems means, first you find out, so the opposite sides. Opposite side. Here, yeah. So before finding its opposite side, imagine your mind, because we are very good at imagining. So the something it may happen, we will think about future, right? That is what our imagination. The same has, just once you close your eyes and think, okay, if I'm taking this as the top, that is the shaded dot, and obviously I should fold like this. If I'm folding like this, the W and 1 will comes opposite one on each other. You know how the cube look like. Exactly, it has 6 faces, and you can say that 3 opposite. So this one is one and opposite each other. This one, the top and bottom is opposite to each other, and wherever a front and its back is opposite to each other. Only you will get 3 pair that one and opposite. Agree? Now here in unfolded figure only, easily you can find out that whatever the alternate the sides, you can see that we call it as the opposite. The W is opposite to 1 or vice versa. 1 is opposite to W, and this shaded is the alternate one. So this is the shaded circle which is opposite to 3, and then which is in the extremes are like, see, if I'm taking this, if this 2 comes like this, means obviously 3 will go down, and we have left out with the side of what? 1 and this the unshaded circle, one will come one on like this, so that here and this is opposite. This three condition it should get satisfies, then only likewise you can form a cube or any given figure. Now if you look into this, first thing, okay, we'll first eliminate the option. First I will consider the option C. You know that for W, 1 is opposite, but here first one, like 2 ones are there. In that, if you are considering any one is adjacent I can consider, but not 2 ones are opposite to W. So here both are is what? Adjacent is there. No, 1 is adjacent, 1 is opposite. But if you look into the option C, 1 is adjacent, 2 ones also adjacent to the W. This cube you can't form it or you can't figure it. So then if you look into this also, here the shaded circle and 3 is opposite to each other, but here it is adjacent. Yeah, the next to one, the adjacent means next to it. Again this is also not possible, and we'll look into here. Here W and 0, like W and unshaded circle, I don't know what would be, but obviously it's not opposite, it's adjacent I can consider this also. But now again 1 and unshaded circle, here is what? Here it should be opposite, but in this figure it is adjacent is there. Again the condition is not satisfies. But if you look into this, W obviously it's adjacent of unshaded circle, also the W is adjacent to 3. So you can say that the right form of cube you can form from the given unfolded figure, the only that is option A. Okay, so the right answer to this question is option A. I hope I have explained from the starting to bottom. I know you have given the answer, but still if few of them you are not aware of how you know the answer, just find out the first opposite side and you have to cross check whether that opposite sides are matching or not. If it is not matching, for sure you can't form such kind of cubes. But if it is matching or that condition is not shown in the cube, yeah, so you can form it. Good, Ambika, Swati, Sharat. So okay, so the most of them have given the answer to this question. Very good, keep it up. Okay, good. So we'll look into the next question. Before getting into the next question, yeah, let it be. Solve this question and tell me what is the answer. Do we get it? Cube and dice problems also important. This comes under your reasoning. Okay. Okay. When will be the exam, right? Yeah, should we will exam. Okay. Just give me some times. I will let you know about your exam. Okay, Shruti? Okay, yes, as of now I didn't get answer from you. No worry, I hope I will get it because I know my students. If you look into the cube again, here you can find 3 faces. You can see three sides numbered face you can see. 3 is adjacent to 1 and 5, and also 1 is adjacent to 2 and 6, and 6 is adjacent to 4 means, so what would be the number? Like it should be adjacent to 6. Okay, I got answer from Ajit. Good, Ajit. So I will give you again 30 seconds of time you to think. Good. Okay, so Nirupama, Ajit, Abhi, okay. Ravindra, okay, good. Okay, Kihan, good. Swati, very good. Okay, see, 3 different orientation of a dice they have given. So the one, like if I'm just taking, 1 is adjacent to 3 and also 1 is adjacent to 5. Here the rest of 3 faces are hidden. Okay, I don't know, but now if I'm taking 1 here, again 1 is adjacent to 2, 6 also. If I'm taking 1 here, 1 is adjacent to 3, also this is adjacent to 5. Obviously this will be, I can consider, if I'm taking 2 and the bottom will be 6, then I can say that yes, 1 is adjacent to 3 also, 5 also, 6 also and 2 also. You can take it anywhere, either here 6 or 2 or 2 or 6. Okay, and now the question is, which number will come in this place? So if this is a 6 and 2 and 6 is adjacent one on each other, agree, and here which number is left out? Tell me which is opposite to 3. So anyhow 1 is adjacent for 3, 4, 6, 2, and the number is left out is 4. 3 is opposite to 4, you can say, yeah, 3 is opposite to 4, and if 3 is opposite to 4, 2, 6 is here, and it will be 3 and 5 will be there. They're asking which number I can fill here. Everyone agree that your answer is right, or any other answers you want to give? Yes, you're right. What the answer you have given, you're right. I'm just want to get to know. Yes, you are right. Ambika, Swati, Kihan, Rajila, Abhi. Okay, so yeah, I will explain once again. The thing is, okay, first you can take number 1. Okay, 1 is adjacent for 3, 5. If I'm taking the next shape of the orientation of cube, this is adjacent for 2 also and 6 also. Okay, then obviously 3 faces are, you can see, and 3 faces are hidden, right? In that face that I can't fix for the opposite, I can't take any number that is either 2 or 6. I should take the adjacent is what? Here for one adjacent I can take it as 2, and here I can take it as 2. 6 or 2, any vice versa you can take it. Now tell me, here opposite of 3 is a possible of either 6 or 2. Two possibilities there. But which is opposite of 1? That is absolutely 4. Yeah, opposite of 1 is absolutely 4. Now here 6 and 4 is there. 6 is here, 4 is here. Opposite of 4 is what? This, in this 3 will be there. If 3 is there means which adjacent I can take here, because adjacent will be 5, right? See, only two possibilities. 3 is opposite to either 6 or 2, and but let it be, but 1 is absolutely, you can say that 1 is opposite of 4. If it is 1 is there means, if it is 4 is there means, here absolutely that 1 will be there, here 1 will be there. 1 is adjacent of either, here I can add in the bottom 5 also, and also you can add here 2 also this side. But which number I can fix it? This is 5, right? Are you getting my point? So the answer to this question is, that is 5. Okay, I know how you have considered, but the answer to this question is, it is 5. So it's not 2. Why? In the sense, take 1 which is opposite is 4. If 4 it is 1 and 6 is there, the 2 will come that side, and only you can take here 5 and 1. 5 and 1 is common, right? 5 and 1, it should be together. 5 and 1 is adjacent one on. Yes, it's clear for everyone. See how 1 and 5, same thing will be, 1 and 5 will be there, because 4 is here, 4 is opposite of 1. So here which number will come? 5. Simple explanation means 1 and 5 together is adjacent, and here also 1 and 5 will come. Here 4 is there means 4 opposite is, it's what? 1. And here 4 is there, opposite will be 1. Which number it is there? That is 5. I hope it's clear for you. I have given very simple explanation. Initially I have explained depth, but now I have given made it very simple. Could you confirm in the chat section that okay? I hope Aditi, for Aditi it is clear. Nirupam, Ravindra, Kihan, Ajit, Srushti, it's clear for you guys? Okay, it's clear. Good. 2 is the quite contradiction, guys. See why? Yeah, I also say 2 is your right answer, but no, why 2 is not your right answer means only the reason is this: 1 is adjacent either bottom, and this it will come right. Only the left out number is what? 4. That 4 comes to opposite of 1. 1 is opposite of 4. Okay, same thing here. 4 is there. For this side, which will come? 1 will come, right? If 1 is coming means here 1 is coming means 2 will go this side. And why? Because 1 and 5 is adjacent to each other. 1 and 5 is adjacent to each other. Okay. Yeah, 5 is right. Yeah. Okay, no worry. This, because you will be having quite confusing, but 5 is the right one. Yes, Rushti, you are right. Nirupama, you got it right. Just it's very simple. You have calculated the opposite of 1 is, that is 4, and this will be 1. 1, you know, 1 is adjacent to 6, and 1 is adjacent to 2 also, because 1 is adjacent to 2 also, and but main thing, 1 is adjacent to 5. So here it should be comes here with this face, they have turned like this. Okay, so that you can say that answer is 5. Okay, so Aditi had a very good question. Why 2 is on that side? So why here, if you take, there is like 1, it's 5, and 2, 6 is there. 2 here, if I'm taking 5 over here, and if I'm taking 2 means, okay, if I'm taking 2 means, but here if I'm fixing 1, again it is coming the same. But if you consider this 2 and 5, it should be adjacent over here, and also 5 and 1 is adjacent over here. With just check the orientation, check over its orientation, so then you will get an idea to it. Okay, no worry, don't get confused, but you might get this kind of questions. Okay, Abhi, good, it's clear, good. So now, Aditi, okay for you? Yeah, I can understand your question, but the thing, find its orientation, so then you will get an idea. Good. Now there is a next question. The question is like this: the data sufficiency. So read out the question. You have to check whether bit data is sufficient to answer this question. Shalini spent an amount of rupees 201 and to buy 15 pencil and 12 pens. Yeah, Varshit, good. So you have to check, no need of simplification. You have to check whether it is sufficient or not. You have to check. Good, I got answer from Ravindra. Very good. Yes. So here, good guys, just no need of simplifying. Check whether it is sufficient or not. You have to figure it out. That is enough. Okay. Ravindra has deleted his answer. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Here, Shalini spent rupees 201 to buy how much? 15 pencil plus 12 pens. Okay. The cost is 201. Do we know the price of one pen or one pencil? No. If we know it, easily you can get it. But this only the single statement is not sufficient to answer the question. The data sufficient means you have to check whether they will ask you one question. So this is the problem statement. How many rupees would Shalini need to pay to buy 11 pencil and 14 pens? This is your question. But we don't know what is the single price pen and also pencil. So first we have to find out individual the price of it. So that Shalini spent an amount of rupees 121 to buy 7 pencil and 9 pens. So here again she has spent for 121 rupees for 7 pencil and 9 pens. So if I am considering this as a equation 1 and this as a equation 2 as a simple equation, I can figure it out. No, just they are asking whether which data is sufficient to answer the question. This is important. So that you can easily say that for the first statement, because second statement alone is not, you are not able to answer the question, but the combination of both, if I am going to merge it, let it be what will be the answer. We are not solving. Just we are calculating whether the given information is satisfied or not. So that you can say that for the combination of statement 1 and 2, you can able to answer the question. So the right answer to this question is that is option B. That is just data sufficient or not. Okay. It is clear for you guys? Why you are deleting your answers? Because see in WhatsApp also you have an option for delete for everyone. So Ravindra has deleted the answer, Nirupama has deleted the answer. No, if it is right or wrong, no problem. Just give your answers. Okay. Otherwise you had any doubt, instead of answer you asked any doubt. Nirupama, Ravindra, no, right? Okay. Okay, it is clear. Okay, good. Okay. So then there is a next question. Look into the question. The question is important. Okay, Manish, Ambika. Good. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, no problem, Nirupama. Just I was kidding. That's it. Nothing much. Okay, I got very first answer from Varshita. Very good, Varshita. Okay. Okay, I got one answer from your end. I'll let it be. The first here. Okay, Dhanashri also has given her answer. Very good. So now, if you look into this question, the syllogism question we call it as. And when we started the session, I told you that. So how the syllogism problems will work. So you will be having three set of relationship. So that is some, no, or will be there. So like that you are solving it. So here the first, right, vegetables, there is one entity, all vegetables are fruits. Whatever these vegetables are there is all are fruits. This is a one given statement. After that, no carrot is fruit. So the fruit and carrot, there is no relationship between these two. Okay, then some roots are carrot. Here some roots are carrot, and whatever the roots are there, all these roots are eatable. This is eatable. Okay, this is eatable one. Now you have to check the given condition or given conclusion which is true. I hope you have written the same Venn diagram. Yeah? Yes or no? I hope you have did it. Yeah, Ambika, good. Yeah, Nirupama have given the answer. Very good, Nirupama. Dhanushri, Varshitha, Ajit, good. Okay, we'll see. So now here some fruits are eatables. The first conclusion is some fruits are eatable. Fruits is here, eatables are here. You know there is no relationship between carrot and a fruit, but in that there is. So obviously there is no relationship here. Some fruits are eatable. Fruits is here, eatables are here. You know where you can find the relationship between eatable and fruits. Yes, this is the wrong one. But now if you look into the second, no root is vegetable. Yes, right. See, there is no connection. No roots is vegetables. So this is the right one. Okay, you have given second is true. Yes, you are right. Then the next is some eatables are carrot. Some eatables are carrot. Yes, because the eatables and the carrot, there is some relationship. This is also the right one. And then if you look into this fourth one, some roots are vegetables. Some roots are vegetables. And here there is one thing you have to think. Okay, this is a basic diagram. This is a basic Venn diagram. Now we know that whatever the vegetables are there, all are fruit. Okay, there is no connection between fruit and carrot, but there might be connection between root and vegetables, right? I will repeat my statements once again. Yes, there is a statement they have given that no carrot is a fruit. Means there is no connection at all. Okay, but here some carrots or roots are there, and whatever the roots are there, that is eatable. Here you can't assume it, right? Some roots are vegetables. there might be there, because this diagram it's not shows any relationship, but you should not assume yourself that there is a chance that some vegetables will be of roots. Why? Because only there is no connection between root and fruit, but there might be connection between the roots and the vegetables. So that's why either, yes, you are right, only as for our thing, only third is correct. Okay, third is correct. Also either second also be correct or fourth also will be follows. This is important. Why? See, maybe you have given the answer that first and second is right, but there is no option, such kind of option is not there. If it is not there means you should think more. Okay, that's just there is no connection between that fruit and carrot, but there might be some. Here see, some carrots are root, but the left of the root will be there is a connection with the vegetables, right? There would be the connection. So that's why for this the right answer to this question is, that is option C. Actually the syllogism is quite easy, but it's tricky also. Look into the option, then find the answer to it. Okay. Ajit has given the answer. Good. Yeah. I marked it as a C, right? Sorry. That is D. Here if you look into these two options, both are same only, guys. Okay, there might be error in the option. Okay, you can consider option D only. Okay, so there is might error in the option, sorry. Just you take it as this is a single option, and now you can mark your answer as that is option D. Yeah, Ambika, you're right. Thank you. So that concept is clear. Thing is that don't assume there not be the relationship. There might be relationship will be there. Okay. Before getting into this blood relation, we'll solve one problem. I know you will give the answer. Just think what would be the answer to this question. So there are 5 rods that is K, L, M and O. The weight of L is equal to the weight of K and M taken together. K and M taken together, the weight of O is K and N together. So the M is twice the weight of K. So then the weight of N and is same as M. So and I have given N weight is 90 kg. So then what will be the weight of O? So you have 5 rods and you have to calculate the weight of rod O. We'll see who is the fastest finger in this, means who will give the right very quick answer. So think where you are striking. Where you are striking in the sense only syllogism based problem you are getting struck, Okay, so work on more about it. Good, Kihan. I got very first answer. Nirupama, good. Okay. Ambika also has given her answer. Good. Okay. So we'll look into what is the answer to this question. So before that, I will give you last 30 seconds, because you can see a few of them you have given the correct answer. Ambika, okay, D. Dhanushri, okay. Okay, Kalpana. Okay. Now, again there is the quite the confusion in your answer. No worry, guys, because here we are here to learn one on each other. First, 5 rods are there. The weight of L is equal to the weight of K and M taken together. Taken together means the weight of L is equal to K plus M taken together. One statement. Then the weight of O is K and N together. K and N together. Then the weight of M is twice the weight of K. So the weight of M is twice the weight of K. This is one statement. The weight of N is the weight of M. Means my weight and I will take Kalpana weight, both are same only. If mine is 100 kg, her weight is also 100 kg. Don't assume I am not in 100 kg. Okay. So here the weight of N is the weight of M. So E stands for equal. N and M weight is, this is same. Now N weight they have given it as 90 kg. Okay. If N weight is they have given it as 90 kg, you know that M is twice as K. Now if M weight is 90 kg means obviously what would be the K weight? That is 45 kg. I see LHS, one second, LHS it's equal to the RHS only. The LHS and RHS getting matched. So now K is 45, M you know that is 90 kg, or this, okay, 45, K is this much, and finally how much I do get it? O weight is, that is 135 kg. So the right answer to this question is, that is 135 kg. It's clear for you? Who has given the answer as 90? I know where you got struck here. So here O is together taken of K and N. So this is M is twice of 2K, and this is 90 kg, K weight is, that is 45, you got it. Once you are substituting that value, so you will get the answer as that is 135 kg. You have a doubt here? Kihan, very good. It's clear, right? Kalpana, good. Dhanushri, good. Nirupama, good. Ambika, Varshita. You want me to explain again, or maybe you have taken the statement in a wrong way, I'm thinking. Otherwise you could have get the same answer, I know. Because yeah. Shruti, I'm really sorry. As of now, it's till this training program get finished. So after that only you will get, you will get the you will get an update about your test. Okay, don't worry, because feel free to learn more, and anyhow assessment will be there. Okay, sure up, because tomorrow also you will be having training program, and the day after tomorrow also you will be having training program. So that just prior we will inform you. So before taking any assessment, so we will inform you regarding that. Don't worry. Okay, Shruti, it's hope it is okay for you. Okay, I will explain this once again. See here, they are asking us to calculate what is the weight of O. First statement, the weight of L is equal to the weight of K and M taken together. Okay, K plus M taken together. This is one. The weight of O is K and N taken together. So together of K plus N. Okay, now the weight of M is twice the weight of K. Weight of M is means this is equal. Twice means 2 times of weight of K. Okay, now the weight of N is the weight of M. It's like the weight of N is as the weight of M, means the both weights are same. The weight of N is 90 kg. They have given weight of N is 90 kg. It's nothing but a weight of M is also 90 kg. Yeah, why? Because N is weight of M. N is weight of M. So N weight is 90 kg. Now this is the only statement 2 times, right? I will consider this as third equation. If I am substituting M as 30, this is 2K. 2 1s are 2 4s are 2 5s are. K weight is how much? 45 kg I got it. The rod K weight is 45 kg. But now this is K rod is 45 kg, and then this will be 90 kg. If I add this, 90 plus 45 means how much? 135 kg. So the right answer to this question is, that is option A. Okay, if maybe, I hope you have considered how it is, means what you did in the sense, first you have taken here how you have taken means, now the M weight is also 45 kg, but you can't take it, right? Anyhow M weight and N weight is 45, you can't consider. Then only you will get the answer as that is 90. Find this relationship. From this, indirectly they have given the M weight instead of that is N, and you have substituted it, and finally you got the answer to it. It's clear, right, Ambika? Yeah. So the reading the problem statement is also important. Why? Because see, if I read L is equal to the weight of K, Okay, so now what do I get it? KL is 45 kg, like that I will get it. No, it's not like that. It's taken together. K and M taken together, that is the, and then same thing for O also. Yeah, super. Dhanashree, good. Nirupama, it's clear. Kalpana, Kihan, Ajit, Varshita, Manish, Aditi, Ambika, Shruti, Raghavendra, Abhi. Okay. Swati, okay, good. Now there is a next question. This is also very important one. We'll see how many of them you can answer this question. Ritika, okay, good. So you have again 30 seconds of time to answer this question. Okay, start getting answer from your end. Okay, so we'll look into the problem. So now this is again comes under coding and decoding only. In each of the 5 pages of letter cluster, the letter in the second term is rearranged. The transform form of letter in the first term is a particular pattern in which 2 pages has transformation being done in the same way. So you have only 3 options to this problem. Now the first thing, what is your first step? Before that we'll see how many of them have answered this question. Okay, okay, good. Abhi has given his answer, that is option A. Good. Okay, now I'll start getting answer from your end, guys. So Kalpana, Kihan, very good, you're right, super. So just simply what we will do means we will write its the letters position value 23. Just okay, first I will write this combination W M S H D. Okay, So this is nothing but 23, 13, 19, 8 and 4. Now, so this is D, S, H. Just they have arranged in some pattern, rearranged it there. This is M. Here 4 I do get it. This is 19, 8, 23 and 30. If you observe this, see there is a connection of like this. I will just write, I will change the color. The connection is how? Like this. And this is 23, this is 8, this is 13 and this is 9. This is a one pair of pattern. And then how about the other pair of pattern? Here look into the option. A is the highest appearance is there in the option. And okay, I'm just considering now E. If I'm considering E, so this will be B, W, I, K, G, and same thing G, I, K, B, W. So just I will write it, the position value 2, 23, 9, 11 and it's 7. So the 7, see the last and last is matching, it's 9 and 11 to 23. So if I change my pen color and if I write this, means again this the last and this is getting matched, the pattern is same. And again see 13, so then 11, where is my pen? Here is it. 11 is same as 8 like this. This will be 9, the same. This is 23. Then finally it is 2. The starting is merging with the second one. So this is A and E is getting match. But if you look into the C, if you have a doubt, means if you look into the C is what? We'll just write number directly, 8, 17, 18, 23 and 11. Okay, so this is C. 8 is direct mapping is there, like such patterns is not there, right? So yes, you are right guys. The right answer to this question is, that is A and E. Yes Nirupama, good. Dhanushri, Pavan, Kihan, Abhi, Varshita, very good. You cracked it guys. Yeah, the right answer to this question is, that is A and E. That is option is A. Good. So now there is a next question. So now tell me, what is the answer to this question? In a group of 5 persons, A, B, C and D is there. There is a professor, doctor, lawyer. So in that A and D are unmarried ladies and they don't work. So of a married couple in the group, the single married couple is there in that group. E is the husband and B is the brother of A and is neither a doctor nor a lawyer. Then who is the professor? So this you have to calculate. So who is the professor? We'll see who can crack this question. It's simple. I know you will get the answer like this. Okay. Yes, I started getting answer from your end. Okay, good. good. I got answer from Sharat. Dhanushri, good. Pavana, Shravani, got answer from Shravani also. So the last 30 seconds more. Okay, Abhi also has given the answer. Just tell me like how we are giving the answer, because option is also ABCD is there and answer is also ABCD is there. So that's why I just, yeah, if you look into this, option is also ABCD, answer is also ABCD. Okay, option you have given. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, I got it, guys. I got it. Okay, super. I got answer from Pavan, Kalpana, Ritika. Okay, so Pavan has changed his answer. Good, Pavan. See, just read out the question, that is A and D are unmarried ladies. Okay, and they're not working at all. So directly you can eliminate in that A and D option is got eliminated. Means answer that A and yeah, now super. Pavan, Sharat, Abhi, now you got the logic. Yeah, super. So here, yes. Okay, Ambika, good. So here here E is what? Husband. And B is what? He is neither a doctor nor a lawyer also, they have mentioned here. Okay. So here we'll find the solution of it. Simple that, wait, just change the color. A, B, C, D, E is there. They are in the one professor, one single doctor and lawyer is there. And directly they have eliminated that A and D, they are not at all working. So obviously this A and D is not under our answer, but only option A or option B is my right answer, and I have that we can show that you will get right answer to this question. 50% chances there. Now here, so of a married couple in the group, E is the husband. E is the husband means the gender. So he is the male person, and unmarried ladies they have mentioned. A is also female and D is also female. Okay, let it be. The gender is not matter here, but B is the brother of A. B is the brother of A means again B is also a male. B is the brother of A and is neither a doctor means the single statement. Don't take that A is neither a doctor nor a lawyer. No. B is brother of A and is neither a doctor. B is neither doctor. Yeah, super Ambika. Good. Very good. So neither a doctor is not a lawyer. So then who is the professor? Just leave about whether C will be the doctor or E will be the doctor or a lawyer, vice versa. But the question is what? Who is the professor? If B is not a doctor or lawyer, then obviously B will work only because only 2 unmarried ladies are not working. The rest 3 of them are working with a different designation. So B is the professor. So the right answer to this question is that is option D. I know this kind of questions are quite confusing. That's why understand the problem statement clearly. So here that this is, see, only 2 options are there. In this 2 options for sure you will get the right answer. But instead of marking B, if you mark your answer as E means it's gone. See, because out of 4 options you have reduced that into 2. But after 2 also if you are making a mistake means it's a huge loss. Okay, no problem. You have corrected your mistake and you have given now. yeah. Options are in small letter, answers are in capital letter. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Good. Let's keep it up, guys. The right answer to this question is that is option D. It's nothing but the answer is B. So now I hope it is clear, right, for you guys. Super. Yeah, Ambika, you're right. So now there is a next question. So choose the box that is similar to the box found from the given sheet of paper. I know that you will give you the right answer. Yeah, Nirupama, good. The meanwhile, we'll look into it. So what is the answer you will give? So if you look into that question, so in a group of 5 persons, A, B, C, D. Okay, I have not changed the question, right? The same question is there. Sorry. Yeah, it is there. I have changed it. There is quite lag. So you are solving, right, guys, the question which I have given. Okay, good. I got answer from Abhi. Good, Abhi. Okay, Nirupama also, she has given her answer. Good. This is quite confusing. No worry, I will help you out. Okay, very good. Harsh, Swati, Ritika, Ajit. Okay. Kihan. Okay. So now it's simple that, guys, it's very important also. So what is very much important means here how you will understand the adjacent and opposite. The first thing, this is also cube only. They have just unfolded it all the, see, choose the box that's similar to the box formed in the given sheet of paper. So now if I'm taking this as the base to fold and the plain box, it's well opposite to the equal one box, this is opposite. Okay, so then as so the plain sheet of box and also again the one more plain sheet of box, this is also both are opposite. See, just imagine, see, I'm taking this, if I'm folding this means, see how it will come, this is, it comes to the bottom and the plain box and the equal, that number is there, right, that will be comes with the opposite. So now here if this is what, this is a half of the box, see, this is half of the box and this is also again half of the box. This half and this half makes you that, okay, this is this, which will, this we have taken it as a bottom, right, obviously this will comes in our top. How this comes, so maybe it could make like this one line with a dot, like this it will come. So still you have a confusion because this is important. Cube, first you have to calculate the opposite side. First, how we can calculate the opposite? One trick I have given, alternate. So leave one box and the next alternate is opposite. See, these two also opposite and the left out is, that is extremes ones also on an opposite. So three opposites pair you will calculate. Once you're figuring out it, then the rest of the options will be very easy. Just tell me this is clear for you, right? So how I have written all set of opposites. Yeah, very good. Now Kalpana has changed her answer. Ambika also. Sharad, good. Kihan, Harshal. It's very good. Good. Yeah, super. So here yeah, here now first you know that this the plain box is opposite to this equal, but here you have adjacent, but there is a chance, see, these two are adjacent, there is a chance that this might be possible. And also if this is coming in the top and also this will be, there is a might chance that this is possible. Why? Because this the plain one, it's adjacent also, because you have three plain boxes are there. Okay, similar boxes are formed, like not boxes, that is the part of it. Okay, but if you look into this, three unshaded faces you can see, but here at least one unshaded face should be one on opposite to each other. So if you look into this, you know the unshaded face and this unshaded face at least you should be get opposite, but all three are adjacent. Not at all possible. This is not at all possible. And if you look into this, yes, this is possible. Why? Because see the box, the face and this the plain one adjacent is there, the condition is also true only. And also here the equivalent, this is also, it might be possible that this will be adjacent, this also possible, and this also possible, only this is not possible, the second one is not possible. Why? Because you have three plain faces are there, but at least one face should be opposite to each other, but all the faces are adjacent one on each other. So that's why this cube or this box you can't be formed, and the rest you can form it. So the right answer to this question is, that is, the question is option C. Okay, I hope you got it and you have given your answer also. If you want me to explain once again, just let me know. I'm here to explain again, and this is very much important. This is very much important. Why? Because you may get more, like you may get confused based like this kind of problems, and there is a high chance that you may get this kind of problem. The first step is that find out its opposite. Once you're finding it opposite, just check what are the possibility that I can form a cube or a box, anything, if both are same. Okay, could you confirm in the chat section that yes, it is clear? It's clear for everyone? Okay, good, Nirupam. So now there is a next question. Just figure it out. What would be the answer to this question? So meanwhile, I'm here to help you out. Okay. I know. So this is nearly 35 like plus question. I hope you got some grip about how we can solve the problems. We'll see who will give the very quick answer to this question. Yes, one. Yes, okay, I'm start getting answer from you. Okay. Still have a doubt based on this type of problems? So Neha, Iqbal, Ronit, Mani, Harbhajan participated in the 5 activities, that is quiz, singing, dance, debate and mimicry. Okay, good Pawan, sorry Shravani, I got answer from Shravani. Good Shravani, keep it up. So here Ronit participated in singing and Harbhajan does not participate in debate or mimicry. So Malini does not participated in mimicry. The Iqbal participated in quiz. So who participated in debate? This is a data arrangement based problem. His Harshil Patil also has given his answer. Very good. Good Sharad. Okay, Sharad, Ritika. Okay, you have given your you have start giving your answer. Good, good. So the last 30 seconds, we'll see who will. Okay. Okay, so here I'm getting some set of answers, that is option D, Kihan, very good. We'll see what is the solution to this problem. Now here, so Nehal, Iqbal, okay, I just turned on my camera. Okay, so here Nehal, Ronit, Malini, like nearly, so here 2, 4, 5 persons are there. So participated in one-on-one activities, that is quiz, singing, dancing, debate and mimicry. So we'll just take it as this is persons are a candidates. This is activity. I'm taking it as the row of that is activity. So first I will write all of these names. First is Nehal, Iqbal, Ronit, Malini, then Harbhajan. So in this, so they have participated in different set of activities. So Ronit participated in singing. Directly they have given Ronit is singing. It's done. Then Ronit is got eliminated. Who has participated in the debate? Either the option will be Nehal, Malini, Nehal or Malini. Next, Harbhajan does not participated in either debate or mimicry. So Harbhajan is there, right? He is not interested both either debate or mimicry. Okay, let it be. Malini does not participated in mimicry. So the Malini is there, right? Again, she is also not participated in mimicry. But if see, Harbhajan is also not participated in mimicry, and then Malini also not participated in mimicry. Maybe either Iqbal or Nehal should be participated in mimicry. Why? Because in any one of the activities, so 5 participants is there, in any one of the 5 activities, that is quiz, singing, dancing and debate, mimicry, they are participating it. So now, but Iqbal participated in quiz. Directly they have given that Iqbal participated in quiz. So then obviously who has participated in mimicry? That is Nehal. Who has participated in mimicry? That is Nehal. Now here Malini is there, right? She's not participating in mimicry. Only the mimicry it's done. And but Harbhajan, he is not participating in mimicry also and debate also. Obviously, so who will participate debate? That is Malini. She will participate in debate. And the last is what? That is dance. Harbhajan will do. Okay, I will repeat once again. The option will be not Nehal or Malini. The right answer to this question is that is Malini. How? In the sense, first, whatever the given information, keep write it. Iqbal quiz they have given, and then Ronit singing they have given. So the activities are done. Quiz you have eliminated and singing you have eliminated. We have only 3 activities. Also, we have how many persons are there? 3 persons are there. In that 3 persons, here there is condition for Malini and Harbhajan. This Harbhajan, he don't like debate and mimicry. But one thing he should participate, right? If he is not liking debate, is not liking mimicry, but which activity he will participate? Obviously dance. Yeah. So now only the debate and mimicry is left out. This Malini is there. She is not participating in mimicry. So obviously she should participate in debate. So which is the one activity is left out? That is mimicry. Then who will participate in mimicry? That is Nehal. So that the right answer to this question is that is option C. Any doubt here? This we call it as 2D data arrangement. Means in the table wise, in the tabular form we are arranging the data. It's in the manner way. Don't think that only one question they are going to ask you based on this. Just have taken single question for the same given data of arrangement. You may get 3 or 2 questions from this. Okay, there is a maximum chance of it. They may indirectly ask, so who will participate in dance? So then your answer is Harbhajan. And who is participating in mimicry? That is Nehal. Like that, and like such kind of questions also you may get it. But here the data, the arranging the data is very much important. I hope I'm clear to you guys. If you have any doubt, means feel free to ask your doubt. I will explain once again. Okay. I hope you got it right. Ambika, Varshit, Kalpana, Nirupama, Abhi, 100%. Oh, you start giving emojis now. 100% is clear. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, super Nirupama. Now, there is a next question. See, this is the question which is based on last cube. I want right answer from you guys because there is no excuse. See how many types of questions they may ask based on cubes. So keep in your mind that yes, I should give right answer to this question. I'm expecting the same. Good. So if you look into this again, first find out the opposite. Opposite is nothing but its alternative. Means leave one box and take the one more box. Okay, good. I'll start getting answer from your end. Good, good. Okay, so I got answer from Ambika, Sharath, Ihan, Harshal, Shravani. Good, very good. Okay, so now here the first thing what you have to do in the sense, we know that just we have to take its opposite sides. The first, the opposite side here, the alternative. So this is opposite to what? The plane face, and also the dot one is opposite to the cross one face. And now see, it is there, right? Bottom is plane, and if I'm coming, this two, the shaded two triangles get intersect one on each other, and the same as, and that also come intersect one on each other. Agree, right? So it would be here the plane is opposite of this, is like this, it will come. This is, I will just take it as shaded one. Okay, this is, I will take it as the shaded one. So now the first, you can see what are the things you can do it. If I'm considering the option first, so this and this is adjacent is possible, and also if coming this, yeah, I can form this kind of cube, okay, or I can form it box. Why? Because there is no mismatch over here, and also this is there, that is the inside there is one more square is there, and the unshaded nothing, the plain box is adjacent, but this is opposite is there. But if you observe here, two plane faces are there. Agree? Two plane faces are there means if that is coming, this crisscross is there, obviously the plane one is coming here. This is also the chance of possibility is there. And also, so if the dotted, yes, the dotted is opposite to the cross, but still in the dotted one will come, means one, this is dotted in the sense one will come bottom, the plane, the face, and also the one more come like this. That is also possibilities there, because see, if you look into this, if this like this means the two will be adjacent, okay, and this is also the possible of chance. And the final is option D. Yeah, option D, if you look into this also, again these two are adjacent I can consider, because the shaded and this condition is nowhere coming here. If this condition is coming during that time, that is not possible, but nowhere you can find the condition. And then this also, both are adjacent, and this dot, and if you come up also, this both are adjacent. Yes guys, Absolutely, you're right. I'm so happy that the most of them you have given your answer good. You have uh, kept your oath good. It's right. The right answer to this question is option D. Swati, Ambika, Abhi, Shravani, Harshil, Kishan, Sharat. So everyone you have given your right answer. Very good. Keep it up. Okay. So then, I hope you are aware of after like exactly uh, 5 sorry 4:55, so the aptitude session will get end and you will be having technical session. Okay, so the same link, don't leave the meet, keep continuing. Again 2 hours you will be having technical sessions. Okay, I hope I am clear for you. You will be having technical sessions also after this. So nearly we have half an hour left out. So once this is done, again you will be having technical. These answers are last question. Means okay, Ambika, I got it, Ambika. So now you have given the answer right. No problem. So you have any doubt? No, right? Okay, good. Now, so there is a next question. This based on this problem we already solved. Just look into this. What is the answer? Do we get it? Read out the question and just think how we can solve this. This is also important type of question. So again, for this problem also, I should get the right answer. Yeah. 5 hours class is too long. Can be reduced. We will just wait. I can consider your concern, but we have very short of span, right? Time span, so that you should bear. Good, I got answer from Nirupama. Okay, so we'll look into the solution. Good. So Nirupama has given the answer, but the few of them still you have a doubt based on this problem. No worry, listen carefully guys. The thing. So in the following rectangle in the diagram, the rectangle stands for North Indians. So the circles stand for married person and the triangle stand for graduates. So then squares stand for soldiers, and the number in the different segments are, they have number of persons are there. You have to find out how many married graduates are either North Indian or soldiers, but not both. Okay, so this is our question. So here either North Indians or soldiers, but you should not consider both. Means it's nothing but a union B you have to consider, not A intersection B. This is what the meaning. Understood? You should consider both North Indian or soldiers, but not both in the sense maybe few of the soldiers maybe they are North Indians. That count you should not consider. I hope you are getting my point right. We'll see any answers I got from your end. Okay, good. Nirupama has given the answer. Ambika, okay. Okay, got it. Shravani, okay, good. We'll see what is the answer to this question. So here the first, married persons. Married persons is indicates what? Circle. So I'm just writing the married persons. 4, 7, 6. 4, 7, 6. 11, 3, 12, 4, 5, 7. See, whatever the numbers I can find inside the married person, I have written 4, 7, 6, 11, 3, 12, then again 3, 12, and again 3 is there. 3, this is number of persons, okay? 3, 4, 5, 7. So I have written it. Now then graduates. Graduate means what? The graduates indicates triangle. The graduates indicate triangle means remove this. So here in this 4 is not there. 7 is not there. So then 3 is also not there. 11 is not there. Agree? See, 4, 7, 11, 3, 3. Whatever 3 times 3 is there, right? You just remove it. Only you have a number of, that is what? So just see here, you can see this. This you are considering. Only this. Just write it. Are you getting right? I'm just looking your chat section. Okay, Ritika has given the answer. Good. Okay, we'll just do it from the starting. Circle is right. The circle is indicate the married person. So here just 4, 7, 6, 11, 3, 12, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, everything I have written. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Same thing, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's there. And after this, you have to calculate the graduates. Graduates are in triangle. So triangle means only 4, 5, 12, 7 and 6 should be there. Just I am writing it as 4, 5, 7, 12, 6. 4 is also eliminated. 7 is also got eliminated. 6 is 6 is not eliminated. 6. Then 11 is got eliminated. 1 3 is got eliminated. Okay, see this all set is got eliminated. How many? 5 numbers got eliminated. 4, this 3, then the one more 3 also got eliminated. You have left out with only 6, 12, 4, 5, 7. Now just look into this, either North Indian or soldiers. So here North Indians, either North Indians or soldiers. What are the numbers I can take here? Anyhow 18 and 11 is not there, because if you just look into this, soldiers comes under 18 and 11, and here North Indian is a rectangle. Rectangle in that only 12 is there. Only 12 is there. Only 12 is there. Okay. Only 12 is there. Okay. But I can eliminate it. Not both. So then what is the final answer? I do get it. Are you getting my point? What is the final answer? That is C. This till this you have solved. This rectangle indicates North Indian. So which means you have a number 7, 8, 11. But where you can see the intersection? Triangle and the circle is merging over only. Here you will get only 4 numbers, that is 4, 12, 8 and 10. But you have only 12 common here. Nothing is there. Soldier is not at all matter. Why? Because soldier is not at all mixed with married graduates, either North Indian or soldiers. That's why they have mentioned not both. So this got eliminated. This everything will get eliminated. Finally, what is the answer? We do get it. Yeah, the final answer is it's 12. Good, Nirupama. Ambika, you cleared it. Shravani, you got it right. Ritika, North Indian, it's only the number C. 4, 12, 8 is and 6 is there. Sorry, 10 is there. But 6 is not comes under the North Indians. So finally, what is the answer? I do get it. That is 12. Okay. Okay, good. So now we'll go for very quick revision, and after this you will be having, yeah, Shravani, good. So after this you will be, this also got eliminated. So okay, take this as the homework. Take this question as a homework. Sarita wants to give a stationery kit which includes a pencil and eraser and a sharpener to some kids in her village. She went a warehouse, that is to purchase these items. The seller sells pencil in packs of 12, eraser in a packing of 18, sharpener in a packing of 10. She purchased the minimum number of pocket of pencil, eraser and the sharpener so that the number of kits can be prepared without any item being unused or short. See, it's very simple that if the minimum is there means you should take the LCM. The minimum is there means you should take its LCM. Yeah, Harsh, good. You should take the LCM. So okay, just try to, okay, don't take this as a homework because you're already tired. We will find the solution. We'll see 30 seconds of time. How many of you can answer this question? See, 12 pencil, 18 sharpener, and eraser. Okay, so this is pencil, eraser, and sharpener. So 12, 18, 10 is there. You have to check what is the LCM of this number. LCM means the least common multiple, you can take it. Once you are taking, then they are asking us to calculate what is the number of pocket of pencil purchased by her. Pencil, how many number of pencil purchased by her. Very good, Dhanushri, it is right actually, very good, it's right. Okay, I'm expecting others to give the answer. Okay. Good, Nirupama, I got the answer. Ambika, very good. So here, it's simple that what is the LCM? Once you are taking the LCM, you know. So 12, 18 and 10. So you have a shortcut to take a LCM of any number. Among these three, which is the highest number you have to check. So the highest number is, that is 18. And check this 18 is divisible by 12. No, it's not divisible. And this is divisible by, no. So that you should go for the next multiple, that is 36. But anyhow, the 10, what is the divisibility rule of 10? The number should end up with 0. Obviously, what do I get it? That is 180 will be my LCM. This is the least common multiple. Once you got the least common multiple, because the minimum, this is LCM based problem, so that the kits can be prepared without any item being unused or a short. What is the number of pocket of pencil should be purchased her. So the minimum is common is 180. 180 divided by 12 means how much I do get it? That is exactly 15 I do get it. Pencil. If in case, how many eraser I should buy? In that case, your answer is 180 divided by 10. That is, 180 divided by 10. 18 pack of eraser you should purchase. If how many pack of sharpener? This is sharpener, right? How many pack of eraser means how many eraser? Eraser in a pack of 18. Okay. Eraser means that is 10. I was right. Eraser means this will be 10 eraser, 18 sharpener. The question they are asking us to calculate that. Eraser. This is sharpener. Okay, sorry guys. So this is pencil, right? Pencil, eraser is right, and the sharpener. This is one type of problem is important. Yeah. Good. 18 eraser and yeah, 18 sharpener 10 eraser, then 15 pencil. Yeah, it's right. Okay, this is the last question. Just before getting into this, okay, this is, we will take it as the last question because profit and loss problem I didn't teach you. So the last problem after this, so you will be having technical session, and one important thing is that you may like start prepare for it. Why? Because maybe I hope the next week you might have the assessment. Okay, there will be sudden immediate like it's nothing but the intimation you may get it. So please do prepare, it is very important. Take the assessment, and like you will get the date, but please prepare for next week. Okay, you may have any time, you may have it in any time. Okay, so Bharat buys a laptop for rupees 20,000. By selling it, the shopkeeper gains a profit of 20%. Find the profit he makes. Okay, Kihan. So here 44,000 answer I got it. Okay, just read out the problem statement once again. So why? Because Bharat buys laptop for 20,000 rupees. By selling it, the shopkeeper gains a profit of 20%. What is the profit he makes? The question they are asking us to calculate profit he makes means shopkeeper makes. So this is your question. The shopkeeper makes. I hope you are understanding it. Yeah, 20,000 if I am considering it as a cost price, 20% of 20,000 is 400, I will say the answer, but read it properly. By selling it, for Bharat that is a cost price, but shopkeeper that is a selling price. Here the selling price they have given 20,000 is your selling price, not your cost price. Okay, I know now your answer will get changed. You may think, hey ma'am, how simple question she has given. No, they won't give you this kind of simple question. So there will be some trick will be there. Okay, so we'll see. I will give you very one simple. Anyhow, we will be having the next one more aptitude session. It's on tomorrow. No worry. Just keep in your mind profit formula. You will just write it in a selling price divided by cost price. If the question is based on profit, you are writing 1 plus profit. Okay, so you'll write 1 but profit percentage. Selling price divided by cost price 1 plus profit percentage. So now the question which is Bharat buys a laptop for 20,000. Yes, if you are assuming this 20,000 as the cost price, for sure you will get the answer as 4,000. But read out, by selling it, the shopkeeper gains a profit percentage of 20%. Find the profit value he makes. Do we know the cost price of the shopkeeper? No, right? But we have to calculate it. How we can calculate? By applying the formula, you can calculate. So the formula is selling price divided by cost price. Question which is based on profit. So that's why I have written profit percentage. Selling price is 20,000. And cost price I don't know, I have to calculate it. 1 plus profit is how much he earned profit, 20%, 20 divided by 100, so this will be 20,000. So cost price, this will be 6 by 5. Do the simplification and you can do it. So this is how So 2 3s are 2 10s are. So then again, if I'm doing it in a sense, 3 1s are 3 3s are 9. Then again there will be 3 3s are 9. Again 3 3s are 9. So you will be having 303 into 5. This is your cost price will be there. If I'm taking, this will be 1500. And again, just if you are simplifying means you will get the cost price. Tell me, what is the cost price? Do we get it? I hope you are getting it right. Why it is not your cost price? Because the thing is, they're asking us to calculate for the shopkeeper, so that and what is the final answer? Do we get it? Yeah, so this, sorry, I have missed 1 3. Okay, if I add 1 3, what is the cost price? I'm getting it. Okay, this will be something 1500, sorry, 15,000. I will get it because see, 3 zeros, 5 3s are 15. It's above 4,000 only, sorry, 15,000. Then this will be again 1550. Finally, what is the cost price? I do get it. This will be something around 16,000. You will get it. You can take it as something 16,000. 16,600 and something. If you are getting, means this is his cost price. Okay, this is his cost price, means you have to subtract from 20,000 minus 16,600. If you subtract it, means how much I do get it. The option will be 33333. Sorry, 3333. You will get it. Yeah, Nirupama, you are right. So this you will get it. And finally, the answer to this question is, that is option C. So that's why understanding the problem statement is very much important, guys. Okay, I hope it is clear. And tell me, so till today what we have learned, it's clear for everyone, guys, because last 3 minutes more, after that your technical session is going to start. It's clear for you? If it is clear, means just give a thumbs up. In that, like, you can give a thumbs up or you can give a like. That is also fine. From that I will get to know. If it is clear, means just give a like, that okay ma'am, just I felt it's interesting and it's clear for you. Yes. Okay, super. Okay, very good. Yes, guys, we'll meet you in the next session. Thank you so much for your patience, that you are here, and I can understand from your end 3 hours of session, but you should be here to learn, and you will be having the technical session, and please prepare for your assessment also. Yeah, Pawan, Shravani, good. Thank you, guys. We will meet you in the next session. Thank you so much. Have a good day. If you have any doubt, means feel free to ask. We will discuss one on each other. Okay. Thank you, Sharath. Good. Okay, guys. I'm just going to stop streaming. So you will continue with the technical session. Bye-bye.
Very good evening, everyone. Hope I am audible and my voice is clear. Can somebody quickly let me know through the chat panel? Good evening, everyone. Nirupama Kare. Yes. Thanks for the acknowledgement. Very good evening. So, okay, I'll wait 2 more minutes, then we'll go ahead and start, okay? And the voice is also clear. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Yes. So in the next few hours, in the next couple of hours, we'll be discussing about the technical part of TechM. So what kind of questions might be asked and how do we solve it? So I've collected few important questions which is related to that, and we'll go ahead. Now, let me share the screen first. I believe the screen is visible for you people, and here goes the first question of today's. So the question is being given on the screen. Now, the question is all about an array, which is nothing but two-dimensional array. Given a square matrix, calculate the absolute difference between sums of its diagonals, the left to right diagonal. That's speaking about this. Just give me a second, I'll show that. They're speaking about the diagonal parts over here. You'll be able to find it. So this diagonal, the sum is gonna be 15, because 1 plus 5 plus 9, and immediately we have one more diagonal, which is nothing but 3, 5, 9. So it is gonna be 17. So when the mean is square matrix, it has to be either 2 cross 2, 3 cross 3, 4 cross 4, and beyond that. So then only you will get the diagonal elements. Cool. So this is the one important condition. The number of rows and number of columns needs to be same in the given question. Now, so their absolute difference. Once if you get the sum, getting the absolute difference is not a big deal at all, right? But the question has been provided with a perfect number of lines of input and perfect number of lines of output as well. So we'll try to understand the constraints and input and output formats as well. Then we'll go ahead and we'll look into the solution part. Cool. So now, so this is what they are expecting from you. A function description has been provided over on the screen. The diagonal matrix takes the following parameters: int, array, n, m. An array of integers. It's clearly conveying we need to create an array of square matrix. So by getting n and m from the user. Now, the first line contains a single integer, n the number of rows, and columns in the square matrix array. Each of the next n lines describes a row array of I and consists of n space separated integers. Output format. Return the absolute difference between the sums of the matrix, two diagonals as a single integer part. So what they are telling in the sense, we have two lines of inputs basically, so which is nothing but n and m. Both are integers. So now let us assume this has been given as 2 and this has been given as 3. Can we get a diagonal? 2 rows in the sense, first row, second row. 3 columns in the sense, first column, second column, and third column. Now, in the first row, if I take something like 0, 1, 2, and here I'll take like 3, 4, 5. Can we get a diagonal over here? It's not possible. So the first condition itself, these things has to be same. So that is how we can just eliminate the unwanted inputs. If the inputs are not valid, we need to return invalid. But in the question, they haven't mentioned anywhere that invalid inputs are possible. The question was very clear. Given a square matrix, they will be giving a square matrix. So do not check that condition, okay? I need not to increase the complexity of the problem. So don't think about it. The first line is clearly conveyed that given a square matrix. Cool. Now, cool. So here as well they have provided the sample input, and in the sample input we can clearly understand that the negative numbers is also allowed. Not a big deal, right? Let's go ahead and solve this question. To understand this question, first we need to think about how does a table works and how can we iterate. So let me share the screen. Now what I'll be doing here in the sense, let me write over here. Cool. So the screen is over there. So let me take 3 by 3 as well. Do not go bigger than that. No need larger than that. Okay, conditions is gonna be same. So what I'll be doing here in the sense, let me take the inputs like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 9. So these are the inputs we have now. So what I'm expecting from you in the sense, how do we iterate from this element to this element exactly? So for that, 2 nested loops are required. Forget about logic building. Let's try to understand what will be the mathematical analysis of this. Cool. So if I assume this as a 0th row, this will become the first row and this will become second row. Similar to that, the columns is as well 0, 1, 2 as well. Brilliant. Now what I'll be expecting here in the sense, if I want to represent this row with respect to row and column, I can point 0th row and 0th column. Can I mention 0, 0 over here? Similar to that, can I mention 0, 1 over here? Here 0, 2 I can go with. Here 1, 0 I can go with. Here 1, 1 I can go with. Here 1, 2 I can go with. These go similarly. Let me fill it quickly for you. Now, so this has been completely filled over there. Now let's try to analyze what is the relationship between this. I'll be keeping @ symbol for my reference, the diagonal elements, @ symbol. The connection between these elements. If I notice one thing, the value is 1, but the row value, row is 0 and column is also 0. Cool. So let me think about this. Here as well same, right? Row is 0 and row is 1 and column is also 1. Here if you notice, the row and column both are same again. Somehow we got the first diagonal elements. I hope till this you people are clear. Now let me think about the other diagonal. Sorry, I don't think there is a connection between any particular cell over here. See, this is a common cell, the middle one, between this diagonal and this diagonal. Okay, let it be here. Hashtag goes with a second diagonal elements. Now, what I'll be doing here in the sense, okay, row and column not same. Sorry, I couldn't find anything. Here row and column is same, but here also row and column is not same. So I need to fetch a different logic. If I am not wrong, m is equals to n is equals to 3 in this case, which is nothing but row, column. Cool. Now, if I take these two things, row plus column, what will be the value? 2. And if I take m and n, that is 2, right? Can I make 3? Can I make 3 as 2? Can we do that? I think we can do, right? Can I say that as m minus 1, which is equals to 3 minus 1, which can be written as 2. Yeah, we got that. Obviously we got that. This has been represented as 2, and it is 2 over here and here for the first row and last column. So let me think about second row and the first column of this one. So this block, this also 1 plus 1 will give me 2, right? Brilliant. and m minus 1 is always 2, need not to check at all. And here as well, row and column is absolutely 2. So somehow we got the second diagonal elements. So once if we got these elements and these elements, finding sum is not that difficult, right? Finding sum is not that difficult, I think so. I believe the theory part is clear. If you have any concerns over this, quickly let me know. The theory part is clear for this. So I request everyone to check the theory part whether you understood or not. So if you are clear with this, we'll go ahead and build the logic. The logic is clear. Cool then. So let's build the logic here. So let me erase the entire screen first. Then we'll think of the logic. Okay. So let me erase this entire part. Now let me go ahead and write it over here. Here I'll take a 3 by 3 matrix again for my reference and for your reference. So we can write two different logics and we'll think which is the best one as well. Cool. So always the least time complexity we need to think. So let me think about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 2, 9. Okay. So here I can make this as 3 as well, 4, 3, 6 if you want. We'll go in this way. Now the basic logic needs to be like we have to traverse this entire row first. For that, let me read. Okay, we don't need to find it all these things. Let's try to write the logics alone where we need to get sum 1 and sum 2. Let me take sum 1 which is initialized as 0 and sum 2 which is initialized as 0 as well. Now firstly I need to gather all these things, right? Just assume that I am iterating 0 to n. Inside that, if I want to get these values, we have seen that row and column has to be same. So can I say that, sorry, one more for loop is required here because multi-dimensional. So z to 0 to n. Now what I'll be doing here in the sense, just the conditional block. If I is equals to z, which is nothing but diagonal part, the first diagonal part. If this is the case, everything needs to be added into sum. Let me keep that as sum 1 is equals to sum 1 plus array of I and array of z. Can I do this? Cool. We got a sum 1 value. Brilliant. Now in the else part, else if part, why? Because we don't need every element, right? We need a condition over there. So row plus column needs to be n minus 1. Can I say I plus j double equals to n minus 1? That looks fabulous, right? Cool then. Sum 2 is equals to sum 2 plus array of I of z and close this. Cool. Now the thing is we just need to print difference between them. Just a difference between them. Can't we do that? So let me write that line at the top. Int ans is equals to, I'll write that as math dot abs, which is a function which will get this difference between these two things, sum 1 minus sum 2. And that will be saved in answer. If I print the answer, it will be done. But you tell me one thing, okay? To find just the diagonal elements, I will be iterating to one for loop here, which iterates n times and here as well, which iterates n times. So together I can say this as n into n. For every I value, j is iterating n number of times. So I can say n into n, right? So the time complexity is gonna be big of n square, which is not that great, right? Okay, I'll give a minute of time for you people. Can you think that how do we make this time complexity as big of n? Is that seriously possible? If possible, how? I believe I'm audible. So make it fast. I'll give a minute time. Just think about it. I don't need exact solution, at least an idea which you have. That goes good over here. I couldn't see any replies yet. Okay, let me build this now along with you people. There is a possibility, okay, we can make this as big of n, not a big deal at all, okay. Just give me a second. Let me go ahead and share it as a screen first. I'll take off all these things which is not necessary at all, and I'll try to continue with big of n time complexity. Once if you are clear, then we'll go ahead and build the logic in Eclipse IDE as well. So we need to cross verify, right? How to take the inputs from scanner as well, we need to think. Yes or no? We'll do that as well, okay? Now, cool. So now the screen is clear. So we'll do a small modification. Instead of iterating 2 times, try to build the same logic in a different way. For example, instead of I can say I is equals to j, if I iterate only once, int I equals 0 to I less than n. Just consider this scenario. Now you tell me one thing, square matrix in the sense always I will be j only, right, in this diagonal part. So need not to worry about whether it is I or j. I need all the I plus j, I and j values where I and j value is same. So I will be doing directly sum 1 plus or equals to array of I, excuse me, this diagonal, because we know that I and j is going to be same every time. Why do we need to check the condition as well? Sorry, this diagonal it will give. Now this diagonal we need to think. Now tell me one thing, okay, just one thing. Here the value is 0 and here the value is 2, right? Here the value is 1 and here the value is 1 as well. Here the value is 2 and 0. Now if I need to get this value, I need 0 comma 2 in the place of these things. So just let me try to do that as well. Sum 2 plus or equals to array of. Now if I assume this as I, of course that has to be I, right? In the first iteration I can get only this value, not the other values. Yes or no? Cool. Now I need to get this value. If I need to get this value, I can simply say that as n minus 1, which is 2. But here it is not 2, right? It is 1. So it has to decrement one more time. But here it became one more time decrement. When it goes to this, one more time it will decrement. But how many values is getting decremented is very important. If I write n minus 1 every time, it won't change the value, it will be always same. So here the value of I is 0, right? If I subtract n minus 1 minus I, the value will be 2. In this case, if I subtract n minus 1 minus I, that means n is 3, n is 3 and I is 1. So 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. We got the value. Same here as well. So fortunately we got the same problem with big of n time complexity. So this is the accurate logic for this question. I believe this is clear for you people. Let me go with Eclipse IDE as well and try to write the program over there. Let me share my screen first. So the screen is there, I guess, if I am not wrong. I believe the screen is available, so let me go ahead and start building the code first. Let me erase all the code which is there on the screen as well. Okay, let me play around this. Okay, we have a TechM folder over here. So let me create a new class first. What are the classes I have? Okay, I have many classes. Let me think of diagonal. Diagonal is my class name now. Now, what I'll be doing over here is I need to get inputs from the user. If I need to get the input from the user, as we know that we need to create a scanner class. Cool. Will it be working? That's absolutely fine. But here it will be shooting an error because we need to import the scanner. Tilde scanner. Now this looks fine. But what was missing? You need to get input from the system, right? Can I say system.in? Cool. Now the first thing goes over here is we need to give the value of n and m. So basically both are same. So I will be providing int n is equals to, or otherwise we'll add this output statements as well. It's like enter number of rows. Okay, so number of rows needs to be recorded in int n is equals to sc dot next int, and that has been readed over here. I'll copy the same lines and I'll paste it. So to save our time, and here instead of number of rows I'll make this as calls, and this is a duplicate variable, so let me make this as m. Now we need to create an array which is of this size. So how to create an array? Int arr, so which is a multi-dimensional one, so with 2 subscripts followed by new arr of the size which is nothing but n, which is row, and m, which is column. But here can we mention arr? Int, right? So that is how it works. Now the array has been created. Now the next go is all about getting all the values into this array. So I will iterate till 0, I less than n, which is nothing but row, I plus plus, and I need to iterate for j as well to read the inputs, and j is equals to 0, j less than n, and Z plus plus. Cool. This has been there. Now reading all those values is very simple, right? For every I and J it has to be taken. So the values has been read over here. Now the second go is all about printing those elements. To print those elements, we need a variable named as int ans. Okay, directly we'll take it the final part. Right now I don't need it. So I will need to iterate one more time till I less than n. Even you can go with m as well because both are same values. But before these two things, we need sum1 is equals to 0 and sum2 is equals to 0 as well. So these are the two values which we need to declare. Now in the next go, so the condition is sum1 needs to be updated with array of I followed by I. Now sum2 has to be updated with array of I and array of n minus I minus 1. Cool. This goes fine. Now what needs to be happened over here? So we need to bring the difference between these two values. To get that difference, I will create one more variable named as ns, which is equals to answer now. So here I will ask math.abs, which is a function which will give the difference of these two values for me, and here I got the value. Now in the last go, printing the output, which is nothing but ans. Cool. Let's try to run the code and cross verify that whether it is working or not. Okay, I will provide the values like 3 and column needs to go with 3 as well because square matrix. Now exactly 9 values I had to give. I'll go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 9. So the output has to be 2. Absolutely brilliant. We got it. We got it, right? Cool then. So just have a glance over the code. I believe it is clear. If you have concern over this, type 0 in the chat panel. If you are very clear with this, type 1 in the chat panel so that we can go forward with next question. I'll wait for 2 minutes for you. Quick confirmation is required. I believe it is done. Just let me know. It's not clear means 0. Abhishek, may I know what's a query for you over here? Others as well. So Prajwal, it is clear. That's good. It goes fantastic then. Okay, that's good then. Let's move with the next question. I believe it is clear for all. Let me update my preferences over there. We'll go with the second question, which is very important again. There is your PowerPoint presentation, and I believe it is visible. Here goes your second problem of the day. This one. Yes. Jaya invented a time machine and wants to test it by time traveling. To visit Russia on the day of programmer, the 256th day of the year. So they are mentioning that on every year we need to move to 256th day and we need to find these two things, it seems. Now, from 1700 to 1917, Russia's official calendar was Julian calendar. Okay, point to be noted, 1700 to 1917. In the next case, since 1919, they used the Georgian calendar system. So from 1919, they started using Georgian calendar. So first we need to understand what is this Julian and Georgian. Otherwise, it's a big dilemma for us now. Now, the transition from the Julian to Georgian calendar system occurred in 1918. Cool. So 1918 is also important now. When the next day after 31st January was 14th February. Oh my goodness. So they are telling that after 31st Jan in 1918, the next day is 14th February. That means it has been moved 14 days forward because of the transition. Was that clear? So they are mentioning 32nd day is 14th February. That's cool. 14 days transition has been 18. In both the calendar systems with a variable amount of days. Okay, quite common point. It has 29 days during and 28 days during all other years. So let's continue the question. Till this, I hope the points are crystal clear. And now, in the Julian calendar, leap years are divisible by 4. Okay, so the years they are mentioning is 1918, 1700 to 1917. 1700 to 1917. If the years are divisible by 4, it is something called as leap year. This is the data we have fetched so far. Now, in the Georgian calendar, leap years are either of the following divisible by, okay, either of the following. So, from 1919 till everything which is divisible by 400 or, so other case, or divisible by 4 and not divisible by 100. So that is what they have mentioned. So it's crystal clear that these are the leap years in 1919 and 2700. This is not a big deal, but how do we calculate exactly 256th day? That needs to be done manually, right? Let's see. Let's read the question then. Given a year, Y, find the date of the 256th day of that according year to the official Russian calendar. Cool, there is no information found here and hidden. Now, for example, the given year is 1984. The 1984 is divisible by 4. Of course, it's a leap year then. So, it is a leap year. The 256th day of leap year in 1918 is September 12. Brilliant. That given in the leap year, the day is 12/9 and 1984. And from here we can fetch that the format of the output. The format of the output goes with d dot m dot y. So this is what the output format. And unfortunately, they had provided entire answer in the question itself, 12/9/1984. Now, if in the leap year it is 12/9/1984, in the next year it will extend one day, right? Which is a non-leap year. I can say 13, 9 and 1984 for all the non-leap years, 256 days. Cool. Goes good, right? Then in the last case, this one, 1918 is the biggest query. So it has been moved 14 days forward. If my day is 12 now, if I increase 14 days, it reaches to 26th 9 1984. In that way, cool. Somehow we have a start date as well. Now we need to connect all these things. With that, our solution part is done. Let's go ahead and build the logic then, okay? So we have sample input as 2017. Of course, this is not a leap year, so 13/9/2017. Brilliant. So it's basic conditional based question which has been given with entire description. So we need not to keep a lot of efforts here. It's all about reading the input, and the input form is single integer denoting by year. Print the full date by the program. Cool, we can do this. Now just build the logic over here first. Read the input, which is year. And how do we read it? Next, int, because it's a scanner input, user needs to give the detail. Once it has been done, the first case goes is if the years has to lies between 1700 to 1917. This is what they are telling. Okay, I'll do the same thing. If year is greater than or equals to 1700 and or it has to be between these two things, right? Year is less than or equals to 1917. If it is between these, what needs to be happen? We need to check whether the given year is leap year or not. How do you find whether the given year is leap year or not? How do you find it? If year modulus divided by 4 is double equals to 0, it's a leap year. Then we can directly print 12/9 concatenated with the year which we got over here. So this prints the output. And the else part, what else we will print? 13, that's it. And the similar way we'll be adding the other parts of our logic. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead and build a direct logic in Eclipse IDE then? Okay, if you understood the theoretical part of it, could you please go with true in the chat panel? I'll be waiting for your reply for a minute. If you are very clear with it, could you please go with true in the chat panel? So this type of program comes in exam. So the model of the questions will come, but you can't expect the same question when it comes to examination. So the questions might come from either arrays or some other part. So that's the reason we are very keen towards all the modules which we are going to cover today. So I request to follow all the questions which I am taking now, and if you have any queries, we'll be there to help you out. And if you have any queries, just let me know now. Okay, Ritika, it's clear. Yes, if you are very clear with the theoretical explanation part, could you please go with yes in the chat panel, so that I can share my screen and write the logic right away. Just give me a second, I'll be sharing the Eclipse IDE with you people. Once it has been shared, we'll write the logic. I believe that Eclipse IDE is there in front of you. Now I'll just go ahead and start writing the program. Believe it is there. Somebody, could you please acknowledge whether you are able to see Eclipse IDE or not, so that I can freely go ahead and speak about it. Cool, can we go ahead then? Still I'm waiting for the replies, but I couldn't get anything over there. Screen is visible. Thanks Nirupama. Thanks for the acknowledgement. Okay, let's build the logic. So the basic thing we need to understand over here is we need to get the input which is of type integer. Let me create a class first. So as calendar, because we are finding a calendar, right? So if the spelling is wrong, just pardon me. I'll be bad in English. Don't mind it. Cool. Now, the first thing goes over here is scanner input. This is a common point for us every time, so need not to forget it. I need to bring the input from system, so system.in goes over there. So immediately the import comes into picture. So I'll be importing all the packages, all the classes. Now first thing goes over here is getting the year, so which is of integer type. So next int I can say. Cool. Now next thing goes over there is just finding the logic. First thing goes over here is if year is greater than or equals to 1700, something has to be happened, and it has to be less than year less than or equals to 1917. So in between this, the first thing is just finding a leap year or not. Just go with year modulus of 4 double equals to 0. It's a leap year. So let's print that. What do we print? 12.09 dot the year which we need. So concatenation goes with this, and the year part I can say year. Cool. So well, that goes fine. So this needs to be a string, right? Till this. So can I put this in double quotes now? If I put this in double quotes, that is gonna be a string. Now that is concatenated with the given year we have. Let me take off this from this, this from this. Now this goes fine, and the else part 13 has to be printed. So how do we print 13? 13.09 goes with year value again. Cool. So we found it. Now we will go with else if logic, which talks about if year double equals to 1918. In that case, what we need to print? We have added, right? 12 plus 14. What is the value? 26. 26.09 goes with year. Cool. Have been found it. Now there is one small thing, which is the last part, which goes with Georgian calendar. So let's add that condition as well. Else part. Inside the else part, all the other years will comes under Georgian, right? If first thing goes there is, it has to be divisible by. There are 3 conditions if you remember. What are those conditions? It has to be divisible by 400 is one. Very good one. Good answer. Then it has to be divisible by either 4 and not divisible by 100. So that is the condition what they have provided. So can I write if year divisible by 400, that's a leap year, or what we need to include? The other part of the condition. The other part of the condition goes with year needs to be divisible by 4 is equals to 0. Here also is equals to 0, and not divisible by 100 is also there, right? Can I write year not modulus of 100 is not equals to 0? If this is the case, what should be this? That is a leap year. All the leap year needs to be printed this value. So copy this, just paste it over here, and else part goes as it is because not a leap year. Now we'll give the values and we'll cross verify it whether it is giving the output or not. Let's run the code first, and before the year let me type output statement as well for our reference. So I will go with enter the year. Now run it. Okay, enter the year it is asking. Let me give the value as 1984 as they said. Okay, it is giving the value. If it is leap year, it is giving 12/9 this one. So let me give 1985 and check whether it is giving some other thing or not. 1985 13, sorry, did I miss dot there? Yes, my bad, pardon me. So here as well add dot. So that's crystal clear. It is giving which is a leap year, which is not a leap year. Brilliant. If it is leap year, it needs to print 256th day. It is non-leap year, it has to print 256th day. And let's check for 1918 what it will give. That as well we need to check. 1918, and that provides dot. Again I have missed, my bad. Let me run it one more time. 1918, which is giving 26/9/1918. I believe it is clear. Cool then. Okay, quickly confirm that if everything goes fine with this question, you can post 3 in the chat panel. I will wait 2 minutes for you people. If you are done with this question, you can type 2 in the chat panel. With that, the second question will be done. Then we'll see the third one. Thanks Nirupama for the confirmation. Others, may I know from your end as well? Are you clear with this question? Cool. Thanks for the confirmation. So I believe it is clear. Let me move with next question. Before that, let me share the screen with you. The screen has to be modified, right? So here goes your third question, which is very important, and I believe that you'll be able to see that. Cool. It's a good question as well again. A jail has a number of prisoners and a number of treats to pass out to them. Is that treats or sweets? Okay, let it be. We'll go with treats as well. Their jailer decides the fairest way to divide the treats is to seat the prisoners around a circular table. It's a good thing. In sequential numbered chairs. A chair number will be drawn from a hat. Okay. In a hat, chair numbers are there. There's a hat. And inside that there are numbers. We need to pick one among them. That is what they are telling. Now, beginning with the prisoner in that chair, one candy will be handed to each prisoner. Okay, I got this. This is not a big deal at all. If I assume 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 prisoners and 5 chairs and they have seated in this way. Let us think this as a circular chair, okay? So I couldn't make circle over this. So just assume for a scenario. And I have picked 3 from a hat. Now the candies has to be distributed from this person. Cool? So that is what we understood till now. Until all have been distributed. So till the chocolate candies will be completed, it has to be distributed. Now the jailer is playing a little joke though. The last piece of candy looks like all the others, but it tastes awful. Determine the chair, the number occupied by the prisoner who will receive the candy. Who will receive the last candy? We need to find it out. It's pretty simple, right? Let's go ahead and think about the functional description. For example, there are 4 prisoners and 6 pieces. The prisoners arrange themselves in the seats 1 to 4. Let's suppose 2 are drawn from the hat, so distribution has to go with 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, 3. The prisoner to be warned sits in chair number 3. Brilliant. We just need to return which prisoner will get the last candy. Very simple job. Very, very simple job. But before that, we need to understand the parameters of the question, right? How does input looks? Where does we can take these inputs and all? Let's go ahead and find it out. Now, here, the mention that n is an integer, the number of prisoners. Okay, n will always represent number of prisoners. M is an integer, the number of sweets. Okay, it will tell the number of sweets. S is an integer, the chair number to begin. Okay, so from whom we need to distribute the sweets. These are the 3 valid points we have now. Next, continue the question. Cool. The input format. The first line contains an integer p, denoting, oh my goodness, number of test cases it seems. That means we have multiple test cases over here. Then the next 3 lines each contain 3 space separated integers. That means the next 3 lines will have t lines. That means t number of lines. Let us assume there are 2 test cases. So that means 2 lines will come. So it is separated with number 1, number 2 and number 3. And this is represented as n every time. And this is represented as m every time. This is represented as s every time. That is what they are telling. And the number of prisoners, m the number of sweets, s the chair to start passing our treats at. For each test case, print the chair number of the prisoner who receives the awful treat on new line. Now, needs to build the logic perfectly. Just listen carefully. Let me write over here. So these are the sample input outputs: 5 to 1, 5 to 2, 2, 3. Okay, go ahead. We'll try to do it. 2, 5, 2, 1, 5, 2, 2. Input 1 I can say, input 2 I can say. Now, let me take 5 prisoners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is something called as number of candies, 2. And this is something called as from whom we need to distribute. So firstly I need to distribute to the first person. So the candies will be decremented to 1. Then we need to distribute it to the second person. The candies will become 0. Who have the last candy? 2. So 2 will be our output. If I am not wrong, that is there in the last screen. Cool. The output for this is 2. Now in the same case, if I take 5, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 2 candies over there. First candy starts with 2 and it goes to 1 because one candy has been already given. Then it goes with 3 and it goes to 0. That's the end of the candy and output will be 3. Somehow we understood these are the inputs and outputs. Now the thing is, how do we found it? Let's say that if I give a candy to one person, the number of persons need to receive the candies will reduce or increase? It will get reduced, right? So I can say m minus 1 in the first iteration. Okay. Now, if I distribute the candies will also get reduced. The candies will get reduced or increased? It will get reduced. So what should we do? So we can say that, okay, candies also will get reduced. Now, this part needs to be iterated how many number of times? Till the candies completes. Till the candies completes. So I can say that, so modulus of n times. Because modulus will give the remainder. So if the remainder will become zeros, that is clearly telling that you don't have any candies with you. Now there is a problem. They have clearly said that this is a line separated input. So this can be an array, right? So if I take array, what is the first value? 0. What is the second value? 1. What is the third value? 2. Indexes are starting from 0. So if I iterate in this way, this won't work at all. So I will increment this value to 1 now. And now this looks fine. So entire this thing needs to be saved in any one of the variable. Let me take that as a last. Somehow I found the value of the prisoner who received the last candy. I believe the theoretical part is clear. So let me share the coding screen with you and build the logic. Now let me go with Eclipse ID. I believe a screen is available with you. So quickly acknowledge once the screen is available so that I can start writing over here. Okay, let me create a new class named as candies. New class named as candies. Candies has been created. And do we have any concern over there? The screen is visible. Can I go ahead? Okay, that looks fine then. Reduced. Cool then. So let's build the logic simply. First, let's take the input. What will be the first line of the input? As per the question, it is number of test cases. So number of test cases means it's an integer or string. It's an integer. So to read the integer, first let me take the scanner class and system.in. Immediately after writing scanner, we need to import and we need to import all the classes. You can go with scanner as well, nothing will happen. So what will be the first input? Test cases, right? So just let it keep as enter number of test cases. That looks fine, and that is an integer. So int T, right? They're telling capital T. We'll go with T. SC dot next int. This is fine. Now, T number of times 3 values has to be recorded. That means we need an array of T size. And how do we create it? Int arr goes with new int of size T. Array has been created. Now iterations has to be traversed, right? But do we know that how many iterations are there? We are nobody to select it. So which loop is gonna be helpful? If you know the iterations, for loop is gonna be helpful. If you don't know it, while loop, very simple. While t greater than or equals to 0, something needs to be happened now. What is that something? We'll try to sort it out. So once you found something like this, just give me a second. I believe my screen is available and I am also visible. Once it is done, we need to read 3 different inputs. Those values are M, N and S. Sorry, NM and S, right? Okay, let's do that. Let's quickly do that. Read all the 3 inputs. Int n is equals to sc dot next int. Okay, int m is equals to sc dot next int as well. Next int s is equals to sc dot next int as well. Cool. Now the thing is, we need to find the last, right? We have the logic already. Int last is equals to, making that as m minus 1 plus s minus 1 whole this thing needs to be divided by modulus, and that needs to be added, concatenated with 1. So this is what we are trying to do. This is what we need to do, right? I don't know whether you are able to find it or not. So, but if I do this, the BODMAS will get erased. So let me close this over here as well. Now the BODMAS goes perfect. Now inside this, what we need to be done? I value has to increment, right? Otherwise I will be always 0. What's the purpose of doing it then? And the value needs to be printed in array itself, right? So can I say array of I will be updated with last, and can I say I plus or equals to 1, which is nothing but exactly 1 time increment. And now if I need both the outputs, it's very simple. I iterate through the array and bring the output. How do we iterate? So it's not inside the while. We need to iterate for int, let me keep this as z now, okay? Z equals 0, z less than, how do we iterate till the last element of array? arr dot length, I can say, cool, I plus plus. This goes good. Need to print all the elements which is existing in array. So array of z we can say. Now let's run this and check. So as they had given, we'll go with this. Enter 2 test cases. What they had given, same thing we'll go with. The inputs are 5, 2, 1. And the next test cases will go with 5, 2, 2. The output needs to be, did we miss something anywhere? We have created an array of size t and we had provided the values till n, m and s, and when we are running it, why it is not running? So till t greater than 0 or something else. Just give me a second, we'll sort it out. So the scanner input needs to be closed or even we won't close also, it needs to work. I value needs to be decremented or incremented. If greater than or equal to 0, in the sense every time it is going to be greater than or equal to 0 as well, right? That is starting from 0. So let's try in a different way. Just give me a second. Let's run this again. Test cases will be 2 as we know. So that is crystal clear. And int array has been created of 2 size now. While t greater than or equal to 0. N has to be a particular value. 5, 2, 1, 5, 2, 2 and 1 as well. 1. Okay, exception in thread main, index out of bounds of 2 for length. Okay, let's see now. It is taking 2 test cases but 3 different values. Okay, we need to add 3 more values and we need to close this as well. So can I say sc dot close as well? Now try this, it will work. Number of test cases is 2, 5, 2, 1, enter. 5, 2, 2, enter. Why is it going again? Okay, 5, 3, 1, exception in thread main, index 2, out of bounds of 2. We have missed something over there. What is it? I is reaching till a particular value and n is moving to. Okay, so I think this one is creating an issue. Let's try to sort it out. So why was it not printing is my question. So iterations is going well and it is iterating till n, and it is, we have the size of array is t, and we have condition if t greater than 0, and it needs to iterate till I is equals to I plus 1. That is also working fine, and we are getting the value from this part and saving that in array of I. Now okay, just trying other way. Okay, let's try to print last value over here. Just see whether that value is getting recorded or not. Then we'll try to understand. System.out.print ln. The logic needs to be like last. And let's see whether it is reading this value or not. My question is, if I do this, how it is reading 3 values inside the array? Oh my goodness, we have done a blunder here. See, the array is having the size called as t. Now next int will always take to the next line every time. So what needs to be done over there? The entire inputs has to be separated by a segment, right? But do we know that if array is having exactly size of 2, how many inputs it will take? Not yet confirmed. Okay, let's see. Now it will work. See, because everything is working in single line. I'm trying to give it in multiple ways. This 5 to 1 is the elements of first, this 5 to 2 is the elements of next. What blunder we have done in the sense, reading the inputs we are doing in a different way. So always remember the inputs has to be recorded in perfect way. So this set is giving 2 as output and this set is giving 3 as output. Nothing wrong with the logic. So our blunder it is. So believe you understood it. So if you are done with this, you can type 3 in the chat panel as well. Once it is done, we'll move back to next question. Just quickly let me know whether you are clear with this or not, so that we'll go forward. So I believe we have seen the output. Cool. Could you please type 3 once it is done, so that we'll move back to next question. We have time yet, we can discuss few more questions which is very important. Yeah, if you are done with that, you can type 3 in the chat panel. Let's see who will build the logic for the next question. The next question is gonna be dead easy. I will be presenting question over the screen and I'll wait 5 minutes for your reply, and you need to write a solution for it. Just give it a try, okay? Do not think beyond it. Can I move forward? Hello boys and girls, I hope I'm audible. No? Okay, then Nirupama is clear. So let me share my screen, which is having a question. So your question goes here. So this is the question. Read the question as it is. I will be just giving a hint for you what is the question, and you need to tell me how to build the logic. And very important question, and it has been asked plenty of times in it. Okay, let me speak that. An automobile company manufactures both a two-wheeler and a four-wheeler. A company manager wants to make the production of both types of vehicle according to the given data below. First data, total number of vehicles. Second data, total number of wheels. Two-wheeler plus four-wheeler, okay? Total number of vehicle they are telling. Not two-wheeler, not four-wheeler, included. Second data, total number of wheels. The task is to find how many two-wheelers as well as four-wheelers need to be manufactured as per the given data. Oh, it's clearly mentioned. They will give total number of vehicles like 100, and they will give total number of wheels like 200. Now you need to manufacture both two-wheeler and four-wheeler, but wheels has to be equally distributed. That's the condition. That's where we can be trapped over here. Just think about it. The value is 200 over this, and the wheels is 240. That means you have 200 vehicles. Among that, how many two-wheelers, how many four-wheelers, you have to tell it. Okay, how do you found it is a question. But before moving to that, let me say one thing. If the vehicles has been given 100 and wheels has been given 0, will this be a right output, right input? No. And vehicles has been given 100 and the wheels has been given odd value. Well, this can be shared equally between two-wheeler and four-wheeler? No, invalid input. So there are two different types of invalid inputs are possible. So always you need to think about what are the invalid inputs. I will wait 5 minutes for you people. If you build the logic, or at least if you tell how can we build the logic, I'll be the happiest person now. And of course you'll become happy once after solving as well, right? That needs to be happen. Just give it a try. I'll be waiting for you. 5 minutes. Your time goes now. Let's see who will solve this. Let's see who will solve this. I'm still waiting for you people. Have anybody found the solution? It's gonna be very, very simple. Okay, I can't see any outputs in the chat panel. I'll be still waiting. Could you please try? Okay then, we'll go ahead and solve that, okay? Let me explain this first. Now you tell me one thing. It's a math based question again. So where we need to use our brilliance, okay? Let's assume that we have V. Okay, let me assume everything is a four-wheeler for a while. What is the V value we have? 200 into 4. What will be the value? 800. So now if I assume 800 wheels are available. Yes, right? If I give 200 in 4, that is 800. If I subtract 800 minus 540, what will be the value? 260. If you notice one thing, the additional wheels came because I assumed that all vehicles are four-wheelers. That means I can easily say that I have 260 extra wheels. This 260 extra wheels has been came only for two-wheelers. Why? Because these are the additional wheels we have added. Yes. Can I say this 260 divided by 2 is equals to how much? 130, which is nothing but two-wheeler. How simple math question it is. Brilliant. Let's build the logic. Cool. Can I share the screen? I know that you might be getting confused. Let me put it across one more time. I have value as 200. What is this? Vehicles. If I have 200 vehicles and I assume all the vehicles are four-wheelers, that means total number of wheels will be 800. This is an assumption. Assumption value is 800. Now the actual value is 560. What's the difference between assumption and actual? 260. This assumption came because you have assumed all are four-wheelers. If all are not four-wheelers, this extra wheels came for only two-wheelers, right? Let's divide it. 130 you will get. As simple as that. I believe the logic is clear. Can I go forward? Can I go forward? People are thinking, it seems. Okay, then let me share the screen. Believe Eclipse is available. Quickly confirm once you can see the Eclipse IDE, so that we'll go ahead. Yes, the screen is visible. Let me write a code. This code is all about vehicles, right? So let me create a new class named as vehicle, which is like this, and I'll go with this values. Cool. Now so let's try to write the code immediately. Import java dot util dot star, which has been imported, scanner class. So you need to understand what are the inputs first. So the inputs we have is wheels and so enter the wheels, I can say. Enter the vehicles, right? First one is vehicles, which is a number. So E, keep it as this. Let me make this as print as well. And now what will be the value? Int vehicle is equals to, let me keep small. It's not a good way of writing the code, right? sc.next int. Cool. Similar to that, we need to add wheels as well. Enter the wheels, and the wheels needs to be added in the same line as well, so ln will be taken off. So now int wheels. Okay, why vehicles and wheels? Oh my goodness, this will create complications. Let me keep this as BMW for my sake. Very big things, right? Comparisons, formulas, all those things creates a lot of problems. Now as we know that, what is the invalid inputs? If wheels is less than or equals to 2, that is invalid because no vehicle will come. R. What is the next condition? It shouldn't be odd. Shouldn't be odd. Wheel shouldn't be odd. Can I say modulus of 2 not equals to 0? And R. What might be the last invalid input? Have we missed anything? What if vehicles are more than wheels? That is one more case, na? So what if V is greater than this? Give as simple as that, invalid. Brilliant, this is done. Else part. What needs to be happen? So first we need to think about the logic of this question. So the logic of this question we have already added on the screen as well. So in the else part, first we need to find x value, which is nothing but so let me keep an integer before this things, which is gonna be helpful. Int x is equals to 0, which will give two-wheeler. So now x is equals to, what is the values? V into 4, right? We have done. So V into 4 minus what is actual wheels we need to do, and whole divided by 2. If this is the case, x value will be, so the x value will be two-wheelers. The two-wheelers are x concatenate, and four-wheelers also we have to find concatenate, and here as well we need to provide space now. Concatenate, no need of, what will be the values? V minus x, whatever the left alone elements. Total vehicles we already know, V minus x will provide four-wheelers. If I do this, it will be done. Concatenate it. Cool. Now it goes fine, and if I run this as I predicted, it has to work well. So let me give vehicles as 200 as they had given, and wheel says how much? 560, right? 560, and the output has to be 120 and 80. Will that be the output for our case? Is that was the case we had? 130 and 70. Okay, they had given 540 and I took 560. So let me keep that as 540 as well and just run and check. 200 and just go with 540. Yes, 130 and 70. That's brilliant. It is working cool. So do you have any queries over this? If no queries, cool. If you have any concerns, you can paste it in the chat panel. I can read that things as well. If you are very clear, you can type 4 in the chat panel. And the next question, I'll be giving a full opportunity to you people to think about it. Are you clear with the question? If you are clear, you can go 4 in the chat panel, okay? Next question will be interesting, and I believe you love it because the question pattern has been designed in that way, and it's a very famous question as well. Okay, if you understood, could you please go with 4 in the chat panel? Cool then. Okay, I believe everybody is clear with this. Let me share my window. So I'll be sharing the slideshow for you. In the slideshow you will find the question over there, the next question which we have. So let me share it. This is the question we have. So read out the question. I'll be waiting for you and I'll give a hint to solve this question, which is gonna be the easiest task we have, and you'll try to understand this easily. Go ahead, read the question once. I'll explain this as well, but read it first, okay? Okay, let me explain the question first. I believe that you'll understand and you'll be able to do it by yourself. There are total n number of monkeys sitting on the branches of a huge tree. As travelers offer bananas and peanuts, the monkeys jump down the tree. If every monkey can eat k bananas, that means exactly k bananas every monkey can eat. Every monkey can eat k bananas, let's see, and j peanuts. Okay, k bananas and j peanuts every monkey can eat. If total m number of bananas and p number of peanuts are there or offered by the travelers, calculate how many monkeys remain on the tree after some time of them jump down to eat. At a time, one monkey gets down and finishes eating and go to the other side of the road. So it's crystal clear. If a monkey gets down, it will take k number of bananas and j number of peanuts from m number of bananas and p number of peanuts, and it will cross the road. Now, the monkey who climbed down does not climb up again. So the monkey should not be repeated after eating until the other monkeys finish up eating. Okay. Until all the other monkeys finish up eating and cross that road, the first monkey shouldn't climb the tree again. Good question, right? So monkey can either eat k bananas or z peanuts. It can't take both. Can go with k bananas or z peanuts. Now let's see what is the continuation part. If for the last monkey there are less than k bananas left on the ground or less than z peanuts left on the ground, only that monkey can eat bananas which less than k along with less than z peanuts. Write a code to take inputs as n, m, p, k, z and return the number of monkeys left on the tree. It's a cool question, buddies. Shall we go ahead and think about the logic? Shall we go ahead? Now you tell me one thing. Whenever there are that many monkeys and that many bananas, how can we just play around with this question? First we need to know the input values, right? We need to know the input values as well. So these are the input values. 20, 2, 3, 12 and 12. So what is this, what is this 20, 3, 2 and 12? That's a question mark. So 20 is total number of monkeys, k is number of eatable bananas, z is number of eatable peanuts, and m is total number of bananas, p is total number of peanuts. It's clearly mentioned that we can either eat banana or peanut. How many bananas a monkey can eat at a time is the second input. Now let's assume 20 monkeys are there. First monkey came and took 2 bananas. Second monkey came and took 3 peanuts. So now these are peanuts. So this became 10. This became 9. Now third monkey came and picked what it picked. Bananas will think, or otherwise peanuts only will go. 3 peanuts it picked. So this value will goes to 6. A fourth monkey came. What it will pick? 2 bananas. Fifth monkey came. What it will pick? Again 2 bananas. So sixth monkey came. So that means it was 6 actually. So 3 times bananas has been taken. What it will take? Bananas again. So let me pick this as, now 12 became 10, 10 became 8, 8 became 6, this will become 4. Now 4 times it has been picked. Totally 6 times it can pick now. 7 times again it picked bananas, let it be. Last time again it picked bananas, let it be. 9th time it has only peanuts, it picked 3 peanuts, let it be. 3 will be the last value. And 10 1 it will pick 3 peanuts, let it be. Now we got that somehow 10 monkeys has been jumped down from the tree out of 20. So how many will be left on the tree? 10 will be left on the tree, and that is what our output. Now we need to know that if you see that k and j values is keep on reducing, so the condition needs to go with if k is greater than 0, number of bananas 8 will be m by k. M is what? Total number of bananas available. That is where you will find the question part, right? The reminder parts. Can we write the logic over here? Can we build it right away? Cool. It's a good logic and cool logic. You'll understand it easily. Need not to worry about it. Let me share the ID with you people. Now, when we have I guess the ID is available with you. If yes, type yes in the chat panel so that I will be writing the code immediately. Is it visible? I believe it is visible, and let me go. Live screen is yes. Now, so we can create a new class which is nothing but monkeys. Here we need to take a lot of inputs, right? Scanner sc is equals to new scanner system.in import java.util.start. Got it? Now, so what are the sequential values they are talking about? Let me just check once in the question part. The values they are speaking is n, k, j, m, p. Let me type all those things. Int n, int j, int k, int m, int p. So these are the 5 values they are talking about, n, k, j, m, p. So but we had written in different way. Let me keep it as it is. Now n is number of monkeys. So for everything it is se dot next int. And this is also next int. Everything is an integer, right? So now last value is integer as well. Cool. This has been done. Now what I'll be trying to do here in the sense, just try to imagine the things. Let's add what is n. Otherwise we will get confused easily. So enter number of monkeys on the tree. Now here, that is enter number of monkeys are done. So let me keep this in this way and copy this and paste it upon every line. So let's try to figure it out. What is m value, what is j value? N is something like, sorry, k is something like number of eatable bananas. Eatable bananas. So it's like eatable peanuts. It's like enter number of bananas, and this is like enter number of peanuts we have. Now these are the inputs we have, and the first go we need to avoid the irrelevant inputs. How do we avoid the irrelevant inputs? For example, just assume monkeys are 0 or any other values are 0. In all such cases the output will be invalid input, right? Let me add that first. Can we add that? If the condition is if n is less than 0 as per the input and Okay, the entire parts takes place. That is like k less than 0 or z less than 0 or what, m less than 0 or n less than 0. So if these are the cases, we need to print invalid input, invalid inputs, and the other go else part. So first thing, if a monkey can eat a banana, that needs to be updated. So which value needs to be updated? The m value needs to be decremented every time. Instead of updating m value and these values, can't we take 2 more extra variables? So that 8 bananas will be entirely completed. Yes. So if k greater than 0, what a monkey can do in the sense, it can take 2 bananas. So before doing this, let me keep 2 things here. Int 8 banana, which is 0 earlier, int 8 banana peanut 0 as well. Cool. So now this is 8 banana na? 8 banana is equals to how many bananas we have? M bananas. So that has been decremented by k times. So this is how the value will get updated. And the else part, what needs to be done? Do we need the else part here? Can't we go with one more if j is greater than 0, it needs to do something over there. Why else if? It's not a loop, right? If j greater than 0, 8 peanut is equals to n by, it's not k now, it's not n also, it's like n only, p divided by z. Well, that goes fine. Cool. Now the 8 bananas and everything is going well. At the last, once everything is done, we need to update the value of n is equals to n minus 8 banana monkeys minus 8 peanut monkeys. 8 banana monkeys, that means that many number of monkeys has been eaten bananas, minus 8 peanut monkeys. So this has been updated every time. Now once it has been updated, why int n is not working inside the loop? Can we update that outside the loop? But it wouldn't be so. Okay, n will be a duplicate now. How come you'll do this, man? It's a blunder from my end and nobody was noticing it. Because n is already declared, right? So now n value has been updated. And last case, what we need to do? We need to update the n value. Somehow, once all these things are done, print n, which is nothing but 18 number of bananas. Let's check out this. 20 monkeys we have. 12, not 12, 2 bananas it can eat. 3 peanuts it can eat. 12 monkeys we have, and 12 bananas we have, 12 peanuts we have. Enter 10 monkeys. Cool, then it's working good and well, and I believe this is also clear. If it is clear, kindly let me know so that we will go ahead and think of the next question, which is gonna be one more important question. I believe it is clear. If it is clear, kindly acknowledge with 5 in the chat panel. Then we'll see the last part. That is clear for Hritika. Thanks for the acknowledgement. Let's go ahead and begin the last question of the day. So I hope after listening all these things you might be able to solve the other questions as well. So let me share the last question. It goes on the screen now. Just check the question once. Once you can see the question, quickly confirm me that whether you will be able to see that or not. So this is our last question, which is gonna be very simple question, but the logic is gonna be tricky. Understanding wise, you can do a miracle here. Easily you can understand. The screen has been shared as well. Cool. Okay, then last part, just think about it. Read the question, okay, just go ahead, then I'll explain you what needs to be done. If you understand something, you can post it in the chat panel as well. Cool. I believe we will be able to find the solution part as well. Okay, let me explain the question first, what they're asking. Then we'll try to analyze what needs to be done over that. You are given an integer with array numbers. That means there is an array which is having integers. You are initially positioned at array's first index. Let us assume the same index 2, 3, 1, 1, 4. Now, and each element in the array represents your maximum jump length. Okay, it is representing a jump length. Let me keep in this way then. And how many modules we can jump is a question over here. Example, this is the array, output is true, explanation is jump 1 step from index 0 to index 1. Okay, so they are telling that jump 1 will always takes place from this index to this index, always. Now then 3 steps to the last index. That means whatever the value you have in your array at the current index, that many jumps you can do. If I jump 3 values 1, 2 and 3, I will be reaching the last index. Cool. If I will be reaching the last index safely, then the value will be true. If I am jumping over that and if I am just stopping over here itself, then it is gonna be false. This is what the logic. So the logic which we need to build is, for example, let me take in this way, 8 is the first value, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1. Let us assume in this way, this is an array. Now the first jump goes to this element. Now you are at this particular index. From this the jump goes to till this. From this the jump goes to till this. Now from this the jump goes to till this. Now from this the jump goes to somewhere else. So it is clearly telling that the current index current index is is greater than RA dot length. If the current index value is going to reach RA dot length, so that is done. So that's the last part of our program. So now I believe you got some idea over this. If you understood it, quickly let me know so that we will build the logic in a minutes. I'm telling again, the logic is going to be very crucial over here now. It won't be as easy as you think. Why? Because we need to update every time the value over there. Can we go ahead and do it now? Yes? Can we do it? Okay, let's go ahead then. Let's start building the logic as jump game, or otherwise jumping, or anything is fine. Jump is fine. Cool. So quickly go ahead and just take the input. First one is scanner. SE is equals to new scanner, which is of array size. So first we need to get an array value. Int n is equals to SE dot next int, which will speak about how many number of elements are possible. So to that we need to import the scanner, and that is already done. And now the next case is all about add a line over here, which is like enter the array size. Cool. So this is adding the size of an element. Then we need to read these many inputs, right? For int I is equal to 0, I less than n, I plus plus, read all the inputs to that. Array of I needs to be updated with sc dot next int. Cool. The values will be added now. So we didn't create any array over there. So int arr is equals to new int of a particular size named as n. So now I will be thinking about how to build a logic. So I need to call a method. So let me create a method named as jump. Can we do this? How do we create a method? Public static. It has to return something, right? Boolean jump, which is a method which needs to take entire array elements as input. So now let me keep this in the output path, like call the method named as jump with arr. So now that needs to take an arr over here. So it needs to take an numbers or arr or anything is fine. Let me keep this as nums because they have mentioned the question. Now it needs to return either false or true, right? Let me keep it as return false by default. Now build the logic. So in the first code it has to traverse if I is reaching the greater than the maximum reach. Then the value needs to be return false, right? If the current index is not reachable, that means just assume that maximum reach is 0. Maximum reach itself 0 and your I value is 0. Will 0 greater than 0? Will that be possible? Never, right? So it is gonna be false. So in that case I can say that as, if I have int max reach which is equal to 0, and if I will be adding a condition that I is reaching max reach, in the sense what needs to be done, return false, the current index is not available, as simple as that. So but do we have I anywhere? So I need to be declared first. So from where does we'll get an I? So just assume that this is iterating till the maximum reach or nums.length. In that case I need to take off this first. I need to write a loop which travels from 0 to I less than nums dot length, and it will reach till a particular value. Inside this I'll paste this. So then in the next case we need to check how does the maximum reach is moving. For example, now if I take the 0th index, so that needs to be added with the 0th index value, I plus nums of I. So that is what I have to check. If that is greater than max reach, that means if it is reaching till the last element, what needs to be done? If that is true, I plus nums has to be updated. Otherwise max reach has to be updated. Then we'll check that max reach is greater than nums.length or not. If it is greater than, return true. Otherwise return false. Very simple. So let me go ahead and check that. How should I write this? I'll go the ternary operator, which is very easy for me. So like, can I use max reach is equals to, we are updating it. What's the condition I need to check? If I plus nums of I, okay, if this is gonna be greater than max reach, if this is in this way, what I need to do? I will update the value with I plus nums of I, or else max reach itself. So that means it's a dead one. It's going to be stopped over there. Now we found the max reach value. Now the simple job is, if max reach is reaching the last element of the array or not. So what is the array? nums.length. So nums.length will take exact value, but till -1 we have to iterate because the index will starts with 0. Return true if this is the case, because that is reaching till the last element. Otherwise, already we have added return false part as well. So I believe this logic needs to work, and let me send the same inputs like 2, 3, 1, 1, 4, then check. Let's run this. The array size is 5, 2, 3, 1, 1, 4, true. Brilliant, it is working well, and that's all for the day. And I believe this codings will help you to prepare for the drive. And if you have any concerns over topics we spoke today, quickly let me know. Otherwise, we will wind it up. It's almost time, and thanks for the wonderful cooperation throughout the session. I believe you have learned something over there, which is very important, and it's gonna be helpful for you. If you are clear with this question, you can type 6 in the chat panel. Sorry, my bad, coding screen is not shared. So we have time, just don't worry, we have time. So nothing I have done over here. See here, so I have just taken the input inside the main method, and then I have created an array, then I have taken the values, then I am just calling the jump array method. Simple. So in the jump array method, I have max reach as 0, which is the beginning value. It starts with 0 if 0 is greater than max reach. Not possible, right? So it will never enter into this loop, it will never return false. And max reach needs to be updated with I plus nums of I. That means 0th index value is 0 itself. I is 0. Why? Because earlier we'll be traversing the 0th value, right? Plus nums plus I, they are telling. Nums plus I in the sense 0th index value. So that is reaching greater than max reach. If it is reaching greater than that, if that is true, then the value has to be updated. Otherwise, the value has to be kept with max reach itself. Then we'll be checking max reach is nums.length minus 1. Then we'll return true. So this is how the code will be built for this question. And that's all from my end. Thank you so much, and let's meet in the next session. Before that, if you have any queries, quickly let me know, otherwise we'll wind it up. Till the screen is not shared. Yes, the screen is shared and you will be able to see the logic as well. Cool. Thank you, Hritika, for the confirmation. I believe these things will help you a lot to prepare for the try. All the best then. So that's all from my end.